Just setting up my YouTube as well here, my dudes. Let's make sure we have the YouTube people with us as well. There we go. What's up, my dudes, over on that platform as well. Yeah, today we're gonna be covering some news before we keep pushing deeper into the end game and experiencing the new reworked systems. Yeah, so it was a good thing I actually noticed that the YouTube people was almost left out here, but yeah, seems fine now. So we're going to be covering this latest news post right here about what the developers are working on. So as I mentioned earlier, like the opening weekend is over. That also means that like the free weekend is over. So there's probably going to be a little dip in the amount of players because now the people that basically are not paying for early access, now they are they have left if they have not decided to pay for early access, basically. So there has been some hiccups this launch, to be honest. There has been some hiccups. Like, I don't think there's any point for me to just like to go back and read earlier posts. So we're just gonna read the latest one here. So what they are working on, part two. So the opening weekend of Path of Exile 2 Return of the Ancients is finished. So it's time to take stock and talk about what we are working on and what still needs to be improved. The main issues that we are focusing on over the weekend were a significant number of progression blocking bugs in endgame quests. If you run into these, it effectively ends your progress. So they are rated as incredibly critical. Yeah, I mean, those needs to be fixed, right? Almost all the progression blockers we know about have now been fixed, but sometimes it's not incredibly clear in the hotfix notes. So if you did get stuck, we would encourage you to try again. In some cases, the fixes might require you to rerun some content. Ooh, okay. We are also working through the list of the most common crashes that players experience. We have made a pretty good headway here already, but there are still more fixes to make. In addition to these simple bug fixes, though, there are a few other things we are looking to address over the next week. Okay, so these are the fixes, like the upcoming fixes, basically for this week. I mean, they've added so much content, so like we shouldn't be surprised that like they need to fine tune some things, basically. So, general endgame. We are adding a large number of new Atlas tree nodes, which adds more content to specific biomes. Once we add them, the points for these nodes will be added to existing maps. So you will get them automatically if you have already completed those maps. What? Okay, so they are adding a large number of new Atlas tree nodes, which adds more content to specific biomes. Once we add them, the points for these nodes will be added to existing maps. So you will get them automatically if you've already completed it. Yeah, okay, so this part I don't understand. Like, how are you supposed to have been completing nodes that are not even in yet? Because they are saying they're adding a bunch of new nodes. Does that mean they are Does that mean that they are changing the ones that are already there, or does it mean that they're adding? I mean, it seems like they're adding new ones, right? That's what it says. But I don't know how we can automatically get points from them if we've already completed them. Like I don't understand. This one I actually don't. I can't wrap my head around this. There is currently a bug where you can't independently map from two different hideouts while in a party. Okay. The atlas will remember where it was opened to if you reopen it in the same area. Some players experience a black screen during quest events that open the atlas. We are investigating the cause of this. Yeah, so what I've been experiencing actually is like at this very start of like the introduction to the new, like the reworked quest introduction, mechanic introductions. Like I've been experiencing like black screening right there. So it's just like basically just like stopped everything. Like it's just a black screen and like like it's like there is supposed to be something there, 100%. It just isn't. Strangely enough. Okay, so moving on to some ritual changes here. When doing the ritual of the nameless, you can currently change your mind about which map you picked. This allows you to potentially see more mods than if you didn't do that. This isn't as bad as it first appears because all the mods that you can see are pre-rolled, and it only selects in that set, but technically it's advantages, advantages to do this. We will be changing the system to effectively lock in each choice. Okay. It is currently possible to get 100% ritual reroll cost reduction. This mechanic is still limited by the number of rerolls you can do per area, but it's possible through various mechanics to legitimately increase this to fairly high values. We will be capping this stat to 90% for safety. We are turning off the knockback on the Blood Waves ritual mechanic, okay? And the Mysterious Rites node needs a buff to its rewards, okay? Yes, I haven't pushed deep enough into ritual to kind of like really know what this is all about. Okay, so for Delirium, currently it is possible to fail at Delirium by moving forward too quickly, especially if the fog is paused by doing another League mechanic. We will make this no longer possible. Okay. Moving on to some changes to Breach. Breach Hive colony monsters are getting stuck and not padding sometimes. This often results in the combat of these encounters being very underwhelming. The Tear Open the Rift notable will be made multiple choice and have another bonus added, as it is not always good for all players. Instead of replacing the rare monsters in stabilized breaches, Rune will now spawn after you have defeated them. This means that getting Rune will not compromise your investment into rare monsters. Okay. So, Runes of Elder, we are turning off the knockback on the Tidal Waves rune shape mechanic. Okay, so I'm not been pushing like... Okay, no, hold on. The Tidal Wave rune shape? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so this is like the this is actually like when you encounter some of these like little remnants in the map. Like there is this tidal wave, I guess, like damaging ability. Okay, so that's being kind of dialed. Oh, they are turning off Okay, so they're removing the knockback right here. Okay. Yeah, so that's not going to be a knockback effect on that tidal wave anymore. Okay, I see. The Pinnacle Boss uniques that are crafted from ore are currently not set to the correct item level. This means that the skills are lower level than it was intended. Okay. To some character balance and fixes. Some extra quality stats on gems that came from the Gemlings Legionnaire was missing descriptions or had incorrect descriptions. Okay. These are getting fixed. We are adding some new elemental damage clusters to the passive tree near jewel slot to make near the jewel slots to make elemental conversion jewels more useful. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. So what I think is the thing here, like if you get those jewels that gives like the surrounding nodes in like a certain radius, that gives them a buff. I think this is with that specifically in mind, right? That's interesting though. That's being added this week. Or at least like it's on like the list of to-do things on the to-do list, right? We are changing heavy stun state to be saved when logging out, preventing abuse where you log out when you are stunned or near to being stunned. We will be adding new rare lineage support to Atsiri, which will allow you to reserve life instead of spirit on reservation gems. Other general fixes. Using click to move on skills with the always attack without moving option turned on while also holding down the button to move causes some strange behavior where the character stutters or moves when you didn't expect. Strongbox keywords shouldn't be clickable unless you're holding Alt to prevent misclicks. The MTX shop is not currently showing already owned on some stash tabs. Uh-oh. People are double buying stuff. So for controller only, we will be adding magic/rare/boss weighting back into the targeting system, making this a preference that can be modified. We're also looking into some reported targeting issues on keyboard mouse where skills are not going where you intend them to. Fix to missing drops on pinnacle bosses when respawning in some cases. Okay. Now to some campaign improvements. While we did go a long way to making the campaign smoother, we have some other things that we plan to do over the next week. So, yeah, we're just gonna go through the list here. Pharaoh will reveal the location of his quest objectives when talking to him in campaign areas. Okay. Singing caverns. We will make the mechanic of listening to which direction the siren is singing from more obvious so you can find her more easily. Nice. Journey's End. We will add a portal from the boss back to the NPC to make it more obvious that you need to continue the quest. Okay. Machinarium. We will make it so that if you checkpoint back to the start, you no longer have to wait for power to be slowly restored. Okay. Halls of the Dead. We will make the location of the objects that give you permanent car boosts more obvious. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so moving on to the Azak Bug. Completing the fire ritual in the center of the zone will point you in the direction of the boss. Nice. And the Shark Fin quest currently has a confusing state, where you had to do a bit of optional dialogue in order to get the option to turn it in. Yeah, it has a but like they're only stating that it has a confusing state. They're not saying like Is this indirectly saying that they're gonna fix that? I hope so. Okay, so to some controller trade improvements, added a button to swap the currency pair while editing in trade. Okay. Added a button to copy one of your active trades so that you can easily sell more of those items. Okay. Added a button to open sale history. Added text search back to the top level of the trade UI. And adjusted text sizes in some elements. Of course, these are not the only changes we are planning. Just a set of the initial ones that we believe we should be able to get out in the next week. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so that's basically just like the initial things that they are kind of working on. All right. Yeah, so we need to get back into the game, dudes.
Shipment sent.
Ooh, we sold something over the night.
It's you.
Okay, what did we actually sell? A sapphire and a ring. Okay. Yeah, so I really feel like the I feel like the currency is in a much better state this league, to be honest. Just like the drops and yeah. It just feels way better. We are like encountering these like a little bit choppy situations sometimes. Especially like especially Endgame. Okay, let me think here. Yeah, so basically, let's have a look at the atlas. So basically, I'm on my way to... Yeah, okay, we can actually go to the monastery now. Nice. Yeah, so I was kind of like struggling a little bit, like figuring out where the breach main hub actually was. I mean, it really wasn't far away, but it was just like, it was right down here, right? But I just like really focused on, I just really focused on like getting up here and like into the fortress. And like the delirium was really obvious. Like that was basically like introduced to me in the game, right? What the heck is happening here? Oh, okay, nothing. It was introduced very early, like entering the end game, and same with the temple over here, and the expedition. Abyss was also like fairly early, but for some reason, like this little area right here was kind of like grayed out, so it was a little bit hard to find. Seems like we have like a big breach domain right here as well. But let's traverse to the monastery.
You came. I am glad of it.
All right. Let's talk to Aelith.
I am Aelith, founder of the Keepers of the Flame. We are all that stands in the way of the Hiveborn consuming our world. The Dreamer is pleased. He recovers for now, though I hold hope that you will have the chance to speak with him someday. But yes, the benevolent Dreamer is indeed who we serve here. The Dreamer forgives via actions, not words. But I do have hope for you. As you can see, the monastery has changed since you left. But our cause has not. Our enemy grows in number. As we speak, they attempt to breach our world, and the Dreamer warns us we must act now.
The Hiveborn threat must be eliminated. But how? What can be done?
You mustn't underestimate your fellow keepers of the flame.
Yeah, bro. I think maybe this is like where we kind of like uncover the next part of like the mechanic. Oh, look at this. The Genesis tree. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Okay, let's talk to Aelith. Yeah, this kind of takes me back to the Keepers of the Flame League in PoE 1.
Here she stands, the Genesis tree.
She has grown greatly since last I saw her.
Yes, we have continued to nourish her, and in return, she provides everything we need to sustain ourselves. She is life, in its most essential form.
I worry she will reject me. Because of my absence, she may not recognize my imprint.
She is not so fickle. She understands your heart. Let us see. Take this and go to her.
Okay, so we got a womb gift here. Lavish one. Grow into currency. Let's go. Okay, let's approach the tree.
See? She does not reject you. Now, the true test. Give her the womb gift.
She accepts. She is a wonder to behold.
The dreamer captured her from the enemy, then gifted her to us. Now, to grow the womb gift, we must nourish it with the blood of the enemy.
Yeah. Okay, so we have 1.5k hive blood here. We also have actually already have 2 points in the currency womb. Okay, but we can't allocate them. Okay, so let's just. Okay, so I'm just control clicking the womb gift here, and that's like automatically gonna put it in here. Okay, so this is gonna consume 101 hive blood.
She understands.
An orb of augmentation. Okay. Yeah, that was a bit underwhelming.
Remarkable. Her potential is limitless.
Yes, she will make all the difference in the war ahead. Now, the time comes for you to do your part. First, you must find more of the enemy's breaches. Stabilize them. Drive them back.
Yep.
Forgive me. How will I seek out the enemy?
You will know when they are near. But this may aid you in making a start.
Yeah, a breach tablet. Nice.
The dreamer observes you. He holds hope for your redemption. As do I. Return to me once you have faced the enemy breaches. Do not fail us. You've done well. The enemy was dealt a significant blow. May it give them pause. Now, we must raise the stakes.
I am ready to prove myself.
And prove yourself you shall. The splintered pieces of the enemy's world, when brought to the Genesis tree, can create a tactical weapon of sorts. We have already successfully birthed one from the tree. Let us see what it can do. Here, you can see an area affected by the enemy. But the reality of their presence is worse than it appears. Using these weapons against them, we can uncover their pending invasion. Take the stone. Use it to reveal the truth.
Okay. Take the breach stone. Okay. Okay, where is the breach stone? Oh, okay, there it is. Okay. Use the breach stone to reveal the breach city. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, so this is how it's gonna work. Like, so in the breach domains, like, that's where we are, that's actually where we are gonna encounter the, yeah, like the deeper mechanics of the breach. Okay, so, yeah, so we got that breach stone. So now let's just put it in here. Yeah, travel to the hive colony. Okay. Okay, where is the hive colony exactly? Bro, am I crashing? No, okay. What the heck was that? Okay. Yeah, okay, so this is the hive colony right here. It requires a waystone tier 14 or higher? Really? So, like, already, like, we're gonna have to push up the tiers quite a lot to actually be able to access this. So we can't go and do, like, lower leveled, higher tiered content, basically. Okay. And the fortresses, they require waystone 6 or higher. I mean, that's fine, because we are, at the moment, just, like, around 7. Okay. Okay, so basically, it kind of means that we need to do, or to do the hive colony, we actually have to be able to do, like, tier 14s. Okay. Okay, but at least now we've kind of, like, we've unlocked every single one of the mechanics. Delirium over here. Breach over here. Expedition over here. Abyss over here. Temple over here. Okay. So the question is, what do we do now? So, I wonder if... Okay, let's just have a look at the quests here. Abyssal power, Abyssal power... Legacy of the Magi. Grand Expedition. Hilda's Hunting. Defeat the third great beast. Okay. Okay. Okay, maybe I should go and, like, there is one part, like, I haven't discovered yet. I mean, there are deeper parts to the other mechanics as well we haven't discovered yet, but yeah, right now I'm kind of, like, not sure, like, if it's gonna be, like, best to kind of move into the fortress, like, push deeper into the fortress. So we need to unlock these like other gateways here, these two. I don't know, like, if it's gonna be kind of, like, smart to kind of focus on this, or if I should just, like, keep expanding the area outside of the fortress. I'm not sure. What I do know is that I want to do more breaches. So let's do some quick crafting on these breach tablets here. Increased effectiveness. Pack size. Increased quantity of waystones. Experience. Okay. Yeah, so let's do this tablet first. Let's just open... Let's just open the second gate to the fortress here and see what happens. Also, I'm gonna make these normal maps here at least, like, have one modifier so we can use the tablets. So we're not like ultra juicing them, but yeah. Okay, we can't use a tablet here. Okay, whatever. Apparently I can't use any tablets there. Yeah, so I did do some changes to my build. So, like, now it's much more similar to my original Invoker build. Still are some differences, though. Like, we are a bit more defensive. Because I feel like that's something that the original Invoker, my original Invoker build was kind of missing. Oh no, we gotta do this puzzle again. Okay, so there is a puzzle on both sides here. Yeah, this should be quick, though. Should be quick. Such a shame that it's only white chests in here. Imagine if they were yellow. It would make this like area a little bit more exciting. Because it is like this little area here is, I mean, it is a little boring. I mean, it's fine, but it's like when we've done it once, we've kind of like we've kind of done it, right? So, like, I'm starting to predict that it's going to be the exact same thing, like on the left side of the on the left gateway. Oh, a blue chest. Not the greatest content, though. Okay, so this is the third one, right? Yeah, I wonder what's gonna happen, like, on the other side of that wall. So we've kind of, like, only unlocked the courtyard type of thing, I think. Final one. Reach the central platform. Yeah, so here I'm just gonna wait a little bit. There we go. Bro, is it Doriane? No, Precursor Refiner? Bro, this is the first time I see this. We didn't... oh my god, we didn't fight this dude in the middle... at the middle gate, I think. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, he's a cool new monster. Like a gatekeeper. Okay, any loot? There we go.
Proceed. Activated.
Yeah, I think this might be mine. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, this might be like the new base type we should be going for. Okay, activate the beacon. Travel to the Eastern Enigma Chamber. Okay.
The way is open. The energies in this area are even stronger.
Even stronger?
They seem to lead here. Proceed with caution. I am still perturbed by the fragments we seek. Return to me at the monolith when you have found one of them.
Another proverbial mountain to climb. So be it.
Until next time.
Okay. Yes, we got 5 new Atlas points to spend. Let's just have a quick look. So I think I'm gonna go. So up until this point, like I've just gone for the shrine ones. Like chests are a little underwhelming at the moment, so I could kind of like go for the chest ones over here. But I'm kind of tempted to go over here so I can push up, like up here. And I think I want to go like through the... I want to go through the essences here. So we're just gonna go up here. Like, I enjoy doing the essence encounters. Even though, like, you know, playing trade kind of like trivializes essences a little bit.
What is it? Speak.
Cause if we're just like mainly trading for gear, it's like we're not doing a lot of Especially like super early crafting. Okay. Okay, what else did we unlock on the Atlas? Breach, I guess. Quantity of high blood. Revealing breach strongholds will consume an additional breach stone if able to add modifiers. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's a bit scary one to take early, I think. Genesis tree has 2 extra passive points for each wound. Okay. Unstable breaches have 100% increased chance to contain the rune. Marshal of Sasht. Okay. Breach hives have an additional wave of hive-born. Okay. Essences near breaches or in areas with hives have 20% chance to gain an essence of the breach. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna go for that one. Okay, so right now we just went for the increased quantity of womb gifts. So we have to be a little bit careful here early to not like make things too hard, basically. We have to be a little bit careful. Because I don't want to make things too hard.
Yes? I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Also, I'm just trying to make some super quick bucks here. Let's have a look at this this staff actually. Okay, we can add some physical damage here. Okay. Like, what I really want here is the percentage to increased physical damage, actually. And if we can't get that if we can't get that, it's yeah. Okay, did they do some changes to the essences? Because right now it seems like we have a lot more choices for like the... We have a lot more choices for like the upgrading like magic items to rare items. I don't know if it's just me, but like I have a feeling like earlier we only had like... Or we had like lesser choices to like upgrade the magics like in each type of essence, and like we would much more quickly have to go from like upgrading a magic to a rare to like augmenting like an existing rare with a new guaranteed modifier. I don't know if it's just me. Okay, so let's hit this with some exalts, see what we can get. Okay, increased lightning damage, I guess. No, sorry, attack speed. Okay, life per enemy killed. Oh, and some elemental damage, okay. Yes, I mean, it's not a bad staff. It's just not better than the one I'm already using. We can try to sell it, though. Okay, so can we get like 10 exalts for this?
Bound to buy that.
Let's see. I might need to change my portal because it's a bit tricky to actually like see the freaking map itself. Okay, so inside here, like it's gonna require us to do Waystones 6 or higher. I mean, that's totally fine. We are doing 6 and 7s. So that's no problem. And now we can make sure that we do breach. Like, I think I want to start with, like, breaches for my added guaranteed mechanic. So I did try to do some abyssing, but it's kind of like in the very beginning, I think just like it makes me stay in each map for a little bit too long, to be honest. So until like I'm a little bit faster in the clearing, like I don't want to like force abysses into my maps. So these like breach encounters here, they are kind of like they are not as time consuming, basically. Breach stabilized. So I am going for a more tanky approach, basically. Yeah, on this version of my Invoker. So like I'm focusing defenses like much earlier. But why am I not getting any womb gifts? Like, what's happening? It does kind of feel like the servers are performing a little bit better though. Like with the end of the free weekend, I guess. So hopefully we're gonna have like a stable session today. I really need to upgrade my weapon, I think. Yeah, after this map, I'm gonna go check for weapon upgrades. Oh my god. Oh, what? Bro, it's so tight here, like, I don't want to go in this little, tight little corridor here and get, like, stunned or something. Be careful with this one. Okay. Oh, okay, so now we actually got some womb gifts here. Nice. Finally. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so even though we get like a bunch of these like Atlas points, like it's I don't necessarily think like it's gonna be the bestest of ideas to, you know, allocate them all. Like, or yeah. Also, what I think I want to do actually is to replace my oops. It's replace my Herald of Ice with the Herald of Thunder. Let me see. I don't know if I have the spirit gem for it though. I can just trade for one. What's the price gonna be for a 15? 7? Okay.
I'll post it right away.
7x. Let's get it. And I'm just quickly gonna check what my setup is for this one. Let's see. Okay. Yes, we're gonna go with the maim. Okay, that only requires a tier 2, so I'm just gonna grab a tier 2 here. We're gonna go maim. Also, let's upgrade it. 4 sockets. Super crit. What? Where did it go? Did I put it into like something else? Where did it go? Yeah, it went into the quarterstaff. Okay. We are gonna go for the Living Lightning 2. But that also like ending up in the quarterstaff, bro. Culling Strike 2. Yeah, because I'm not choosing it down here, right? Okay, we can only go Culling Strike 1 because of the gem support level. Okay. Culling Strike 2. There we go. Boom. Okay, so now we got that set up. Good. Yeah, kind of just specking out of the Frost Herald here. Like, it's been doing me good up until this point, but like... Now it's time to really get the party started, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I need to change my portal, to be honest. Like... It's just so... It's just kind of hard to... hit, like, the map in the middle there. Okay, Overgrown... or Reservoir. Power Struggle contains 3 additional map bosses throughout the area. Interesting. This one contains Rogue Exiles. Yeah, I don't want any part of that. Okay, let's just go here. Let's go left. We're gonna go left. Bro, I need to activate my Herald of Thunder. I was wondering where the heck is it? It's just not activated. Maybe I should actually do like Orb of Storm or something. instead of Frozen Locust. Like, I do enjoy my Frozen Locust, though. But it kind of seems like it's a little bit underperforming at the moment. I do kind of like just want to keep this little ice frost focus because of my bitter dad. Like I'm really enjoying my bitter dad, and bitter dad is like cold focused. I also wonder, like, maybe I should try to get some like lightning support on the bitter dad, like chance to shock or something. Let's see if I can support bitter dad with some like shock related stuff. Exposure? Type of debuff lowers the affected enemy's total elemental resistances. Bro, maybe exposure, actually. Maybe we actually do some exposure. Hey, what's up, my dude? What's up? I'm trying to get some, like, shock support here for my bitter dad at the moment. Yeah, so it's the build is kind of it has kind of like pivoted a little bit towards like the original my original invoker build. But yeah, it's defensive. It's nice and defensive, and yeah. Now we just gotta squeeze that damage in. You know, now we just gotta get that more damage in, bro. Okay, so we could go exposure. I just wonder, like, if there is So the thing about the exposure, right? Okay, so is this specifically cold? Because it inflicts exposure, but it doesn't say that it's like specifically cold. It just says that exposure is a type of debuff that lowers the affected enemy's total elemental resistances. Okay. Let's see if we can highlight this. Yeah. So question is like, is it only gonna be cold, or is it gonna be like all of them? That's my question. Okay, let's see what else. We can do lightning exposure. We can do that. Yeah, so this one, for example, like static shock, like it supported skills trigger static shocks when shocking an enemy. So what we need is like we need a freaking shock chance here. Okay, so we have this one. Supported skills have 100% more chance to shock. Yeah, I think that's the one we're going for, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with that one. Excuse me, I'm gonna have to go with that one first, I think. Yeah, it's good to hear. You didn't end up going out of town, so you played a bit. You got the unique spear you needed for weapons at once. Spent 4 div on a new amulet. Build is really online. Just next thing you need is like 10 divine, because it's for skill support. Yeah. Yeah. So you're out here farming for currency, I guess. Right? Yeah, I just unlocked like all like the mechanic areas. Like I haven't been to every single one of them, but I kind of like just unlocked them all. So I decided to kind of like start by focusing a little bit on Breach. I just feel like Breach is it's like a nice mechanic to start focusing on. For like the potential currency and also those Genesis crafts, you know. Yeah, it really seems like it was a nice thing to yeah, put some shock in my Bitter Dead here. Ooh, Master Rune? Masterwork Rune? Yeah, let's get that one. You're comfortably zooming through tier 6. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically where I'm at as well, like 6 and 7. 6, 7. I need a weapons upgrade. Right, I wonder if I can do the same thing with my Locust, actually. I wonder if I can do like shock chance on my locus as well. That would be great. Masterwork rune. Let's go. They are 23. The Masterwork runes are 23 exalteds? Really? The economy is crazy. It's cheaper to buy a greater rune and a Masterwork rune and make it perfected that way? What? Yeah, so people are figuring out these strats, right? Perfected glacials are like 75x, bro. What? Really? That's insane.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Yeah, but it's good to know, you know, it's good to know about those like early valuable items.
What's new?
Is this worth anything? Not really.
Yes?
Yeah, so you did that for your weapons. Now you're poor. You gotta make 10 div for that support. Yeah, bro. Still having third ascendancy? No, same here. Yeah, like the honestly, like the third ascendancy, like bro, I haven't even been thinking about it, to be honest. Like hasn't even like crossed my mind that I need to do that, to be honest. So what's the best way to go? Like, is it to oh yeah, no, okay, so this upgrades a socketed rune. Okay, so the rune has to be, yeah. So it has to be socketed for you to actually, you know, upgrade it. Yeah, what's the price? Yeah, 25 exalts. Okay. 22. Yeah, I'm not really that, to be honest, like, I'm not really that low on currency. Like, I have a couple of divines, and yeah. So it's not really that big of a deal, to be honest. But I have a feeling like it's gonna be it's really gonna be worth something, you know, later. Let's go to the, hold on. Let's go to the, can I go? No, I can't go from the waypoint, right, to the mechanics. Let's go to the tree here and see if we can get some nice currency. Yeah, this is a little bit annoying that I kind of like have to portal my Atlas points. Well, I mean, right now they are okay, I guess. Like, what I'm trying to be a little bit careful with is like to not juice stuff so I can't basically handle them, you know? Okay, so we're just gonna get these two right here for the 40% surpassing chance to birth an additional item. Apply points.
The dreamer's gift provides.
Okay, gem cutters. That's not too bad. Armor scrap. Okay. What about your Atlas points? Like, are you taking care? Oop, hold on. Are you taking care not to like overjuice stuff? I need to change my portal. Honestly, like I need to change my portal setup here. Yeah, let's do the jellyfish. It's just so rough to freaking click the just click like the map button in the middle there. with those yeah, okay, yeah. Oh yeah, so this is better. Okay. Your plan today is to work on your points. You only got like 20. You want to do some of them bosses today? Yeah, but are you thinking about, so like you're thinking about the main Atlas tree, right? Not like the League specific ones. But just like the general one. Yeah, the main one that's going to benefit everything else. Yeah, yeah, the main Atlas. Yeah, I see, I see. Cool. Okay, so that's the focus for today. Yeah, so, just give me a second here. I'm gonna see what I did for my Atlas here. Oh, freaking frozen ground here. Okay, so let me see here. Atlas, 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 Atlas. Yeah. Yeah, so I decided to go, like, I pushed up left here in the very beginning for, like, the shrine chances. Bro, let's get, increased experience. Rarity of items. Okay, what? Okay, what are we getting? Like, I really like the Gloom one. I think that's really cool. That's like the skull one. Yeah, but whatever. So, yeah, so I kind of pushed up here for the shrine stuff, and I also ended up taking some like more magic pack size, increased magic monsters, and like magic pack size. And now I've kind of like started to go up here a little bit with the essences, because I kind of want to go over here for like the boss rarity and or like the for like rarity and quantity stuff. You went strong boxes and exiles. Oh my god, bro. Exiles, really?
A treasure waiting to be claimed.
But why though? Like, why are you doing exiles? Like, what's the reason for it? What are they doing for you? What's your pact with the exiles? They drop good gear? Yeah, but are you using any of the gear? Or are you trying to sell it? You're selling it? Yeah. You saw some streamer get a headhunter from Ritual yesterday? Yeah, I mean that's probably like that, like basically all uniques is like ritual farming is probably gonna be the strat for that, right? Who was it? Do you remember who it was? I wonder what the price for a headhunter is now. Pub gun? Yeah. Mr. Ice Shot. Yeah, I wonder what the price is. I'm gonna go check. See what the headhunters are priced at right now. Like I would assume that it's probably gonna be like between like 30 and 50 divines. Yeah, Mage Blood. But what you mean there is two belts now? Like, there are like two super expensive ones? Is that what you mean? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously the Mage Blood is also gonna be an expensive one. So I guess it's figured out what it's actually doing then. Like what the effects in PoE2 are. Yeah, so I think 100% like people are gonna be farming ritual for that for those uniques. It's just one of those items that everyone wants, basically. Orlot's Conviction Support Gem. Yeah, I'm gonna price check it. Yeah, just give me a second, bro. Are you sure that's the name of it? Check X, then Divine, yeah. Okay, because it's not showing up here. It's on a gem? Okay. Sorry. Okay, it's not here. It's not here. At the bottom? Yeah, is it this one? This is not a support gem. This is something else. Okay, let me try to search for oh, yeah, it's this one, right? Olrot's Conviction. Found it, found it, found it. Okay, no stock on Exalts. No stock. 14 Divines, bro. $14 Divines. It's gone up. Yeah. Oh my god. Bro, do I have one of those? Bro, I just want to see if I have one of those. I don't think so. No. Oh my god, that's So is it like a very specific drop? Like can you kind of can you target farm it somewhere? You need it? Yeah. Yeah, for 15 divine, bro. Bro, you better get farming for something. It's from high level runes. Okay. But any specific way to get it? Like, is it remnant? Like higher level remnant encounters, I guess. You put it on your owl and it makes even more twisters. Oh my god. So how is the stability for you now? Like now when like the free weekend is over and everything. Like I've seen so like at the start of the stream I kind of like covered the what they are working on. Latest latest patch or latest notes, I mean. So how is the stability for you? Bro, was that a spirit gem level 16? Bro, I really need to set up my freaking filter. Like, it is a little bit scary, though. I'm thinking about what Mark said in that interview. He's like, yeah, but are you really gonna risk the filter hiding something? That's actually really good. you gotta save for a bit, yeah. Yeah, I mean you can get lucky, but like if you're gonna go out there and like, you know, farm for 15 divs, it can take some time. You know? If you don't get lucky on some items that you can like sell for big money. It's looking really fun. Yeah, I mean it's nice. So basically what it is like it's a more defensive it's a more defensive invoker with the addition also of the what's it called? Bitter Dead. So basically, it's like an upgrade, an update to the build I was playing in 0.4. Basically, that's what it's turning into, at least. Two lavish womb gifts. You're scared to check price of the perfected jewelers? Yeah. Yeah, they are like up in the... they are above 100 exiles, right? I think. Rare unique item. We're gonna go for that one, bro. Okay, Headhunter. Here we go. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, there is something really dangerous in the middle here now. think this is the last wave. So it's hard, so it's better to have some really nice rewards, bro. Uh-oh. Careful. I have to get in the freaking bubble with him. And that's scary. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, it's scary having to kind of like be inside the bubble with him. But it's the only way to do it. Oh, there we go. Oh no, that was not the last wave. Oh my god. Bro, I was chased down by this, like, this duo of rares. Oh my god. Yesterday. And, like, like, honestly, like, they chased me down, like, through the freaking entire map. And, like, I wasn't able to get any flask charges or anything. It was horrible. So they just ended up, like, totally draining me. I kind of have a feel that, like, this is gonna be, like, a similar situation here. They're basically just too rough. Like, now I'm out of flask charges. I'm gonna have to go grab a checkpoint here. Nvidia Reflex? What tiers am I running comfortably? Yeah, I mean, it depends on kind of like how I decide to like juice. So it totally depends. Like normal, just like normal maps with no extra juice. Yeah, probably like 7s with no extra juice. I mean, putting the juice in, that just changes everything, you know? So it totally depends, you know, because you can modify, you can really like modify your maps. So just tiers alone is not necessarily like, so it depends. It depends like if it's, you know, juiced or not. Yeah, I was just gonna say, oh my god, he's not shielding anymore, and then boom, he just pops back into his bubble. So this is like a, it is like a tier 6 semi-juiced situation, but like I did this 5-wave encounter here. So that's why this is was a bit rougher. You're hoping I have the Nvidia Reflex off? Why? Nvidia Reflex. What is that? That's what causing the crashes? Yeah, but the reflex? Where is the reflex? Is it like in the, is it like in the NVIDIA? Oh, there is a new driver update. Okay. Oh my god, bro. That boss, bro, he makes me... Yeah, I'm not gonna say it. It was crashing... it was crashing every tutorial, showing you areas, and the atlas, it was crazy. Yeah, kind of like... so I had kind of like the similar thing, like, it was crashing a lot of my... yeah, like the tutorial stuff. It was. So I've only seen like but it was crashing. It's like especially when you know, like the tutorial is gonna like show you the location of like the hub, the mechanic hub. That's kind of like where it you know, it was crashing for me. So like it would kind of like do the kind of like this, I don't know how to put it, like the story part basically. It would kind of do this. Oh my god, bro! How does he freaking seem to know? How does the monkey seems to know where I'm gonna freaking dodge? It would show up on the map. Yeah, with the gears infinitely. Yeah. Yeah, that was the same thing. Like... Oh, this is starting to piss me off. Bro, how can he know where I'm dodging? And just like last minute freaking change. Yeah, that's where I'm gonna do the big slam. Bro, he's a rage baiter. The monkey is a freaking rage baiter. Problem with that is like when you get like really up there, especially like in the 90s, and you encounter like that boss, like you're gonna be like, nope, I'm not gonna do it, you know? Like there are certain of these bosses like that you really don't want to do like when you're really up there in the levels, because like the punishment is just gonna be so excruciating. You beat the architect yesterday? Nice. Yeah, are you going for Atsiri? I mean, she can potentially give you some great loot. Oh, I got an Orb of Annulment? I didn't even know. What's the price of that? 36 exiles? Yeah, I'm gonna sell. Oop, I'm gonna sell that.
I'll post it right away. Can I help?
What are the splinters going for? Like, yeah, I'm really not looking to sell them. 34 splinters to 1 exalt. Yeah. So basically they are kind of cheap to buy, actually. Maybe I should invest in some splinters, actually. Maybe I should. Yeah, you were not going for the series, you just wanted to try the architect? Yeah. Yeah, so how are you liking the temple? Like, how are you liking the temple going core?
A useful trade.
Yeah, I'm just gonna buy this. Tier 7s here.
Go.
Also, we got these womb gifts stacking up here.
Have an order? I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
It doesn't bother you, it was never profitable. No, yeah, but yeah, I see, but like I'm not talking about like the shenanigans last patch. It's just like, how do you feel? How do you think it feels in you know, in the game, basically? Do you think it's like a nice addition? Because now it's core, right? So it's here to stay. I am temporal chained. Yeah, I think it's I think the temple is cool. And it's cool for like what you can get in there, like the double corrupting stuff and like the currencies that you can get in there. That could be, it could, yeah. It's so temple could be like a valid strategy, like if you want to try to make some quick money. So if you upgrade your rooms, especially the ones that are gonna like give you, the currency, like the Val currency. I think it's the yeah. Which ones are there? I think maybe it's like the generator rooms, if I'm not mistaken. The ones that's gonna give you like the infusers and stuff. Because they are selling for quite a lot. Like if you want to try to get that 15 divine quickly. I mean, it's probably still gonna take you some time, but you know. Probably gonna be 30 when you have the, yeah, when you have the chance, when you have the 15. Yeah. Gotta get into the game, bro. Get in here and freaking grind. Yeah, but I mean, also like obviously like ritual could you know be like a valid strat, like for those really good uniques. I don't know if there is gonna be like any chance though, like in the lower tiers of maps to get like those super juicy uniques. Like at least like probably there's gonna be at least like a greater chance to get them in like the higher tiers, right? The higher tiers makes all your dreams come true, basically. You know? Yeah, I really want to go and look for a weapons upgrade, to be honest. Because I'm running around with this less than optimal weapon here. You're focusing Atlas points first? Yeah. Just be careful, bro. Just be careful. Like, picking the good ones, you know? And staying away from the bad ones. I mean, so thing is like we can get them all now, but it's all gonna be like when I think at least. It's all gonna be like when you allocate what, basically. Because you can actually make things overwhelming for you by, you know, picking the wrong ones at the wrong time. Shit, we got Rune here. Let's go. Ooh, we got Rune here. Let's get his head so we can get the orchard, or what's it called? The addition to the tree. Oh my god. Watch out. That's so cool. This is my first... oh my god, my first rune encounter. Boom! Got him! Are we gonna get his head? Okay, so did I get his head? I don't think I did. Okay. Because if we get his head... we can offer it to the tree. But apparently that time I did not get the head. Time for the first map of the day. Yes. Good luck. Go in there and get that freaking 20 divine drop on your first map. So you can fix whatever you're worrying about, and then realizing that there's gonna be something else to worry about. Right? Because that's kind of like how the game works. You fix one thing, and all of a sudden, boom, you realize, oh no, there is another thing to fix. Yeah, I'm in here on the slot machine. 20k gold, bro. Okay, let's hit it one last time. A divine? Yes! Nice. Okay, great. That's great. Perfectly splendid. Yeah, I wonder, like, the deeper I push into the fortress, like, if if the map tier requirements are just gonna keep like getting higher and higher up in there. They do, yeah. You got a new amulet, that's great. Okay. What is it doing for you? Life regen, spell damage. That's irrelevant for you. Yeah. Increased armor, energy shield, +3 all projectile skills. That's huge. Life regen and mana regen. Nice. Yeah, sounds like yeah. Sounds like a good one. Like both defensive and offensive, that's cool. Yeah, honestly, like, I'm worrying too little about gear, to be honest. I really need to pull myself together here. Like, I'm trying to not let it, like, over-consume me, like, kind of thinking about gear all the time, but, like, I'm thinking too little about gear. I think. Another rune here. Let's get his head, my dudes. Let's get his head. No head this time either, it seems. Maybe it needs to be like, maybe the area needs to be like a specific level for us to get the head. Or maybe we kind of like have to be in a domain for it to drop. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna, after this map, and remind me, please, help me freaking remember to do this. I'm gonna go look for a weapons upgrade. And after, we're gonna try to go into the breach domain. And just at least like do those maps. Like we're not gonna be able to do like the tier 14 one yet in the middle. But yeah. I'm gonna go see if there is any like difference in like the domain versus like just regular encounters in maps. I mean, obviously there's going to be like specific other areas, but like I really want to experience those other breach areas, those new areas, not just like the mechanic, the base mechanic in the map. I want to go to the hives and stuff. I don't know if I can until tier 14s though. Yeah, the new notes say that they're adding a search bar for controller. Yep. Yeah, there were quite a few of those controller changes, actually. Wasn't there? Ancient Rune of Witchcraft, bro? That sounds like an expensive one. Yeah, let's try to get that one. They're 1x, bro. It sounded like but like what was it? It was the effect of curses. 40% increased effect of curses. Yeah, I don't know if there is a lot of people playing like curse builds. Executioner. Waystone, tier 8. Nice. An Overseer tablet. Yeah, but like the witchcraft rune, bro, like it really sounded like something, something that's was gonna be like more expensive. I think I might gonna need like a new mic stand soon. Maybe get like one of those arms that I can just like connect to my desk. You thought the same? Yeah.
What's new?
Yeah, now there's like 3-1. Actually. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it. I mean, it might go up in price at a later point, you know? Or we might decide to use it on something. Greater Essence of Battle. Nothing. Bro, is the Igniferis worth anything? No. Another one of those.
This is all we have.
Totally. Like, so probably, like, the Igniferis, like, could be, like, so probably it's really good for something. It's just, like, people are not playing that specific thing, so that's kind of, like, why it's kind of irrelevant, you know?
Of course. Go on. Choose what you need. Of course.
Bro, you were supposed to remind me that I was gonna get a weapon upgrade. Okay. So, let's have a look. Let's have a look. I'm heading over to the PoE2 wiki. I just want to double check that base type. So I'm level 78, and I think I'm running a 62 Guardian. Let's see what I can get here. Dreaming. I mean, we could do the bolting. So, yeah. So the ages. So if I wait to like level, like one more level, like basically I can get the ages quarterstaff. So yeah, maybe I just wait for one more level and then we can go for like the highest base type, basically. Or we could go for like the bolting one. Or the dreaming one. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. And I can just like get the highest base type. You are still on the map getting a weapon upgrade. Okay. So let's go down to this breach domain here. So now I have both a breach precursor tablet and it's like a breach domain map. I wonder if that's gonna give me like even more breach encounters. Oh my god, this is okay, hold on. Burn the Hiveborn defenses. Yeah, we're gonna burn it basically just by walking through it, right? There is an abyss here as well, my dudes. This could get spicy. Could get spicy, and like we have an oh my god, we have an extra like breach modifier in here as well. Yeah, this gonna get spicy, my dads. Yeah, Breach and this is it's really like it's a cool combination. But I think also it's kind of a dangerous one. Could be a quite profitable one also, like especially like in higher tiers. And I would assume it's quite it's quite stressful for the computer as well to handle, to be honest. Oh my god, oh my god. No. Shh. Crap. Yeah. Yeah, I knew this was gonna be spicy. It's just too much going on at the same time, basically. Freaking Abyss monsters all over the place, and Breach monsters all over the place, bro. Too much. It's too much. Yeah, I really should have gotten like a weapon upgrade. Bro, this would have been so much more faster, I think. Greater Jeweler's Orb? Hex, yeah, my dads. Defend Aelith. Where is she? Oh, she's... Where is Aelith? Travel to the Hive Colony? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna take a vacation at the Hive Colony. Okay, where do I enter the Hive Colony? Where do we enter the hive colony? Oh, I actually thought this hand right here was actually flipping me off. I thought the freaking breach hand was flipping me off. Where is the last breach? There is gonna be an, like, there's supposed to be another breach encounter here. Is it in the boss room? That would be crazy. Yeah, quite a challenging mix with the abyss, like, in a breach. Like a breach specific map here. Yeah, like an abyss encounter in a breach domain, basically. Ooh, what's this? Cloaked mail. What is this? Rise Embrace. So I have a thing is that I have a an ascendancy point that actually hinders me from getting spirit from my gear. So getting spirit on gear is kind of out of the question. Man, I wish my Bitter Dead did, like, way more damage. I'm gonna have to figure out something on the supports there. Like, at least now it's adding shock, you know? But, yeah. I'm gonna need it to do something more. And where is the... Where is my freaking second breach encounter here? Like, is it up here? Like, I don't understand. Like, is it bugged or something? Because I am supposed to, like, have another... There is supposed to be, like, another unstable breach here. Like, what's up with that? And also, it wants me to... Like, it said that it wanted me to travel to the hive... To the hive colony? Oh yeah, so this is the hive colony. Yeah, okay, so it's just telling me to go here, but we can't yet because it's tier 14. Oh man, you got the fungus boss, yeah, the druid boss on the juiced map. It's not fun. Yeah, tell me about it, bro. Yeah. You just gotta be careful. Don't get too close upon him because he's doing those mega freaking nasty things when you get close to him. Find a corner in the arena and get your twisters going, bro. Whirling slash, barrage, boom, let's go. Twisters. in a freaking corner, bro. Yep. Yeah. Reach stronghold, okay. Yeah, so I think I'm kind of wasting my tablets or something here. Or at least that's kind of like how it feels. Oh my god, bro. Being jumped by freaking 10 of the vultures at the same time, bro. Yeah, I'm kind of like feeling abused or something. Okay, so actually now we got level 79, so we're gonna go and look for like a proper freaking weapons upgrade. True one, a real one. A really strong one, that's what we're gonna look for. After we're done being jumped by 20 vultures here. Bro, look at them all jumping. What the heck is this, bro? It's like a jumping party here. What the heck? So, bro, I've never seen so many vultures in one map. What the heck? Bro, are they all vultures? It's like, is vultures the only freaking monster type in here? Like obviously, apart from the breach monsters. I think that's the case, bro. What? Bro, I've never experienced this before. So, the only monster type in this map, apart from the breach monsters, are vultures. So obviously we have the breach demons, but look, it's only vultures, like... What? Bro, I'm so glad that I'm streaming this. Bro, what the heck? The only... Look, the only monster type... Look, it's all vultures. Look. It's all vultures. The only other monster type in here, apart from the breach demons, are vultures. Bro, I've never seen this before. Yeah, bird is the word? What the heck? Bro, I've never seen this before. This is so weird. I did not even know that this was possible. Like, it has to be some type of bug, right? Or some type of bird, right? So where do I submit my birds? Bro, that's a bad one. Where do I submit my birds? Look, it's only freaking vultures, bro. Oh, there's a dangerous one in the back there as well. Careful. Bro, this is so weird. That's so weird, bro. I'm just gonna... Okay, yeah, they can actually enter in here. The birds can actually come in here. Okay. I just kind of like want to clear it a little bit here. So like destroying the walls here is actually gonna make the encounter rougher, because like all the monsters are gonna come like crashing down on me at the same time. But just for like the clarity of things. Boom, there we go. Breach hive successfully destroyed. Great. Signet womb gift. Yeah, that's a ring. Ring a dang. Okay. I guess we're going to get all of the remaining 40... Oh. This mic stand is like 15 years old. I think it's kind of like starting to tell me that it wants to be replaced. You need a smoke after losing all your XP to that boss? No, bro. Yeah, that sounds horrible. Oh no. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, take a rest, bro. Like, or a break. Smoking while playing? Yeah. Yeah, do some easier content then. Just got one div, 14 to go. Yeah. Yeah. But it's good that you have, like, you know, you have this goal, you know, that you're actually working towards. Like, I feel that's... Yeah, I think that's really important, you know? So, I'm due for a weapons upgrade now, so that's kind of like been my goal now. So hopefully I'm gonna be able to get a good one. And it seems like it's a total freaking waste to have like breach tablets like in the breach domain. I mean, it is kind of obvious, but like, yeah, so it's gonna work differently like inside the domain. And that's probably a good thing because, you know, because of the juice. Or, hold up. Wait. Is there a breach encounter here? No, it's not. Yeah. Bro, this has been the craziest map. Like, only vultures. Bro, I've never experienced that before. Only one monster type. Oh snap, you got the same boss back to back? Glad you didn't empower this one? Oh my god, yeah. True. Yeah, that would have been like a huge blow to the self-esteem, I think. Like having to do that again. Not even having any XP to lose. You know? Facts. Yeah. Yeah, like that's the worst, right? When you feel like you're just playing and playing and playing and playing, and like your XP bar stays the freaking same. That's like welcome to the world of like the mid 90s to 100 type of situation. You think that's how it feels like in real life as well, going from like 95 years old to 100? Do you think like you feel like you're not getting any experience? You're just playing the game. You're just surviving, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, after leaving school, life goes too fast. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Ooh, level 17. Let's go. So is this worth anything? A Val orb? Okay. But what's the Exalt equivalent to a Val orb? One Exalt. It is a double socketed one though. Like, it's really not for me. I mean, someone might want it, but yeah. What about this one? Same thing. Yeah, we actually got a tier 8 here. Weapon upgrade. That's what we're doing. Okay, I'm just gonna wipe here. Let's look for a nice weapon here. $75 divines. Yeah, that's a bit steep. I could go on a splurge here though, my dudes, and actually do just set my price from like, I guess like yeah, not 100 divs, like 1 to 3 divs. Like, what's the best one here gonna give me? Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull up my existing one. Yeah, so basically this one's damage basically starts like where my highest potential damage here is. 127 dex requirement. Yeah, that could be a problem. Yeah, it is a problem. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna have to... Okay, so I'm just gonna have to, like, spec into... So I'm gonna get that staff. I'm gonna get this one. Bro, what's the level requirement? Yeah, that's 79. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna grab it. And I'm gonna have to, like, rearrange some stuff here. Or just, like, get some... more decks. Okay, so we're gonna get Dex here. And we're gonna refund. Passives. We're gonna go Dex here. Okay, how much Dex do I have now? Okay, 123. Okay, so I still have to like do one more refund here. Just gonna do another one of these armor ones. Now we should be good. So let's have a look. Let's have a look at our DPS here. What? Bro, I'm gonna need even more dexterity, bro. I'm gonna need even more dex. Because this actually gives me 27. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so I'm gonna have to turn. Like, I'm just gonna have to see, like, my, like, what is my highest intelligence requirement here? So it seems like my highest intelligence requirement is basically like 67. So we can probably like respec some intelligence on the tree here. Hopefully, like it's not gonna mess up too much for me. Okay, so how much is it? How much is it we're gonna need? Yeah, we're gonna need 127 basically plus 27. Okay, so we got one there. Yeah, also like we could probably do more of these like strength nodes. We can make them X. So it seems like if I don't go under like 65 intelligence, I should be good. Okay, is it gonna work now? No, it isn't. Okay. Because how much dex do I have now? Okay, so one more. Bro, I hope I have one more to refund here. Yeah, it's gonna have to be one of these strength ones, but yeah. What? Still not working? What? Okay, hold on. Okay, we have to do one more here. Dex. Boom. Okay, now it's working. Now it's working. Okay, so yeah, so now we need to see the difference in DPS here. Okay, so 7. Ooh. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, that's nice. That's a real upgrade right there. But basically, like obviously like I can try to get like even better stats on this. But like basically this is kind of like my end game weapon right here. Like this is the weapon that's gonna like take me to the skies and beyond. Okay. Yeah, so let's remove this. I'm gonna remove the breach tablet here. Because it like it seems like I'm freaking throwing it out the window. That's a shame.
We grow ever closer to bringing down the enemy.
And ever closer to the return of the dream.
I wonder how much hive blood I actually have now.
the entrance.
Climb up?
We must reach the
What? Is this a sky hive? Bro, this is so cool. And look at the coffers. Come on. Bro, we need those womb gifts. Yeah, I remember these hives from Keepers of the Flame League, PoE 1. So we are on the lookout for those coffers. Those purple coffers. And it's gonna be like a little mazy, right? Getting out of here. If it's similar to PoE 1. Like doing the encounter in the middle. After doing that, like, it's gonna require us to kind of like escape from the area. Which means that if we don't pick up these coffers, like, we might be missing out here. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess it's time to start pushing into the middle. Not a lot of coffers on the outside here. Okay, here's a coffer. Not too like overwhelmed of like the contents in the coffers though. Okay, here we go. Hold them off. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of waves here, right? 20 waves? Yeah. Keeping an eye on the map to see where they come from. Yeah, that I might actually have triggered that bombardment a little bit too early there. I probably should have waited a little bit. Okay, so we got Conjure Wall of Dreamer's Flame. Okay, let's do that one. Freeze and Hinder. Shield. Okay. Bro, what are the lavish womb gifts selling for? Like the higher tiered ones or like the higher level ones are probably gonna be like super expensive, I think. She doesn't need any healing yet. Like, maybe we should just cap her off, though. Yeah. Last wave. Last wave, and then we have to escape. Like, if it's anything similar to, like, PoE1. Travel to the Hive Colony, yeah. Okay, we need to escape now, right? Or, like, because the wave's not still going, right? Yeah, I just think I need to, yeah, we need to escape now. And like a bunch of these, yeah. Oh. Yeah, bro, chill. Don't go sprinting into any madness here. So basically we're not on a timer. We just have to kind of like survive and get out of here. Bro, I tripped again. What? Okay, there is a coffer here. I want that. I'm getting greedy. 237 gold. Oh my god, that's wrong. Yeah, we're just slashing our way out of here, basically. Boom. Bro. Bro, that's a loot explosion for you. Bro, that's a lot of womb gifts. You just had an elite with a temporal bubble, life regen, elemental resist, and freeze. Oh my god, yep. Unfortunately, that sounds familiar. Unfortunately. It wasn't fun. No, I would imagine it took you some time, right?
Yes.
To actually, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna try to sell my old quarterstaff. Can we get like 30 exalt for it? Maybe even, yeah, let's see if
Is
we can
that a
get
good
30
price for
exalts
that?
for it.
I have no idea. What's new?
Yeah, I need to take a trip to the tree. Well, I wish I could just like... I wish I could just go from like the waypoint. Because we probably gathered quite a lot of hive blood from that last encounter there.
Is that Aelith?
Okay, 4.2k. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna do the lavish ones first.
She provides.
Orb of Transmute, bro. Orb of Alchemy, okay. Oop. Hold on. Yeah, it's just basically because it's such a low level. Like, the chance of getting way better currency here is big when like the womb gifts are higher leveled. You just opened both east and west gateway. Nice. Cool. Okay, so let's do some of these other womb gifts here. Okay, I have 2 points to spend as well. All birthed items are converted to gold. No. Okay, birth additional item, yes. 500% chance, increased chance to birth jeweler's orbs. %500 increased chance to birth quality currency. Like, quality currency? What does that mean? Yeah, like, I feel now I actually really have to start thinking about what I'm picking here. Okay. Okay, so we got let's try a Signant one. Yeah. Okay, so here we also have some we have to think a little bit here.
We live in great.
Okay, so what? Hold on. Ooh. Oh, that's a nice ring, actually. Chaos Rest, Max Life, Rarity, All Rest, and Cold Rest, bro? Bro, that's not a bad ring. That's not a bad ring at all. Hmm. Yeah, that's not a bad ring at all. Like, if I can get some... So I was really considering, like, replacing it with the prismatic ring. Only thing that I think could be, like, a potential issue with that is, like, losing that intelligence. Like, I'm afraid that's gonna, like, make something, like, invalid. Like, it's really gonna, like, shave off a lot of the intelligence. And also, it's kind of sucky to lose that extra damage and the mana regen. But I kind of, like, want to keep craft. I want to try to keep crafting on this. Accuracy rating? Okay. Okay, one more here. Cast speed. Okay. Yeah, so really, honestly, like, not for this character. So I'm gonna kind of like try to stay. So when I'm allocating my points here, like I'm gonna try to stay away from like the caster stuff and like the minion stuff. So let's go up here and do like the chance for a breach ring. And we can choose like one of these, but yeah, I'm just not gonna. Okay, let's have a look at the best one here.
It is time.
Armor, life, mana, life regen, and blast charges gained. Okay. Okay, and now this opened up. So what do we choose here? Yeah, so I'm just gonna go for like the additional one here. Like surpassing chance to birth an additional item. And we're just gonna leave these alone for now. So I'm gonna try to kind of like start with crafting myself some nice items. And then probably at some point, like I'm gonna try to craft maybe stuff for other people using a tree, like selling it. So let's see if we can get something for this.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Just starting at like 10x here. Okay, we have more wound gifts though, so we need to. Okay, this one is an amulet.
She understands.
Okay, rarity, spell damage, max life, max mana, and dex. Okay. Okay, so what mods can we put on the amulet here? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get these two. The prefix modifiers on birthed items roll their values additional 2 times, keeping the highest value. And also this one. Suffix modifiers on birthed items roll their value additional 2 times, keeping the highest value. Yeah, and we can actually get all 4 of them. Yeah, we're gonna get all these. So let's hope we can make ourselves some like really, really nice amulets. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to do all of this, but I don't think I have enough blood.
That should help the war.
Okay, an exalted orb, nice. Yeah, and it actually opens up even more points here. Right? But how many points do we have to spend? %100% chance to birth regal orbs. Okay, so basically just open, like, we don't have any more points to spend, but it kind of like opens it up.
We thank you,
So we can have a look at it. Okay, exalt and regal. Another regal. Yeah, so basically we're not getting any more points. We're just like we're not getting any more points to spend, but yeah. Hey, Lynx! What's up, my dude? How are you doing? Nice to see you and your raid party. Okay, what else can we get here? Augmentation. I mean, we did get some nice exalts, actually. Okay, more augs. Last one. Transmute and aug. Okay. Okay, so do we have enough hive blood here to actually do the last ones as well? Let's have a look. No, we don't have enough. We don't have enough blood for this. Okay. But that's fine. That's fine. Pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing good. So we're in here at the Genesis tree, trying to get some good items. So, how's your league start been? Like, are you having fun? Are you having fun with the new league? You're having fun. Nice. What are you playing? Like, what's the build you're going for? Okay, so we don't have enough hive blood now to keep up with this. So, nothing more to craft on the tree here, so let's just go hunt down some more breaches, I guess. Okay, so yeah, I was kind of wondering if I could like determine this. Okay, so hive fortresses. Okay, so there are going to be some hive fortresses around like the colony here. Okay. And those are going to require waystones tier 6 or higher, and it's going to be like those encounters that we just had there. Okay. So the colony itself, I'm not going to be able to go to the colony until like I'm able to do tier 14s. So maybe we kind of like just wait until we like bump up the tiers a little bit. So let's keep pushing in. Keep pushing into the fortress here. You're doing lightning, spear, poison build. But the freezing still happens, but it doesn't last long. Okay, yeah, so there is some improvements to your streaming then, I guess. Is it are you playing windowed or full screen? Like window full screen or just like regular full screen? Because I know that like, at least for me, like some games, they start doing some shenanigans when you're kind of like handling things on different monitors. If you're in like windowed mode. But I mean, it's good to hear that it's not as bad as it was before. You actually just switched to window full screen? Yeah, I mean, see, you know, just like see if it helps. Just being in regular full screen mode. So if you're doing multiple monitors, I mean, you just gotta make sure that like your cursor is not locked to the window. So so you can actually move between the screens. Well, it's kind of refreshing going out here into the normal maps, like after being in the freaking hive. That feels pretty nice. Just do some like normal mapping here. I kind of like want to go to the corrupted areas also and explore that, but yeah. There's so many things like that. That's so cool. Like this league has been totally different from the other leagues. It's just so many things that I want to go and explore, and it's, you know, feels like we have so many more options in Endgame. Superior, superior, superior. All superior items, bro. Yeah, let's get these whetstones and splinters.
Yes.
And the armor scraps.
These are our supplies. I will make use of this.
Bro, the greater essence of command. That's worth something, right? 1 exalt? Yeah, we're keeping that for later investments, my dudes. Let's try to sell this amulet as well. Can we get like, I don't know, 5x for it?
Seems like a good deal.
And we basically just filled up again with those freaking superiors. Yeah, I do like to kind of get the like the scraps and the whetstones this way. Especially like if we get these strong boxes that are like dropping only superior items. Let's see what the armor scraps is actually going for now. Okay, it's 1-to-1. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so it's not that crazy. What about the level 5 support? Sorry, tier 5. Yeah, level 5, I mean. Yeah, that's 2 exalts right there. Yeah, I'm just gonna save them though, because like I am probably gonna need them. Like I don't want to sell all of them at this point, you know.
The strong endure. The fallen beat the earth.
Also, I think I'm gonna start to like press up the tiers a little bit. I think I'm gonna try to do some 8s. So basically I just spent like all my divines I spent on my weapon. So that means like I don't have a ton of currency to like spend on the rest of my gear. I mean, I still have some, like I have some couple of hundred exiles, but yeah. Let's just try pushing up a little bit and see, like, if it really becomes a problem. I'm just gonna have to reevaluate. Forge. Okay. Let's try to do this tier 8 here. 15% more monster life. Okay. Let's try to do a tier 8. Straight into an abyss here. Oh, so let's not forget this coffer. This chest. Yeah, I need to get my gold up as well. Like, I really feel like there is not as much gold dropping. Like, was there a nerf to the gold drops? I felt like last league, I was just like swimming in gold. Literally swimming in it. Temple gave tons. Okay. Nice. But did you have any, like, gold-specific modifiers on, or...? You meant last league with the vaults? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I mean, there are things we can do, you know, probably on the Atlas as well. Like, there are nodes we can get to get more gold. I just feel like the only way for me to do it now is to kind of like vendor these rare items. And you know, trading, I mean, especially if you're trading for like higher, like good items, I mean, usually it's quite expensive on the gold side. Also, like, my inventory is like filled with a bunch of stuff that doesn't need to be there, so I should probably like just clean it up a little bit.
Go on. This is all we have. I will make use of this.
Okay, Twilight Reliquary does not have like a specific stash tab, I guess. Well, I might just vendor it. But, I mean, we could get a really nice unique from it. Try to sell these jewels. Can we get
I'll do
10?
what I can to sell it for you.
Can we get 10 for them?
Seems like a good deal. Yes? Someone is bound to buy that.
Okay, it's a little bit cleaner now. Yeah, I mean, the temple, those yeah, those like vaults. Oh, but it really, I really think like that the gold drops are actually nerfed, to be honest. And what it does, right, it forces the players to play the game a lot more, because like the only way to get the gold to trade, you know, it kind of forces us out in the game more. Like, we can't just like hide in our houses for the hideouts. Because the only way to get gold is basically to, you know, play the game. Just feels like it's, yeah, it's nerfed a little bit. Because every little thing that you buy is gonna cost you gold. Every trade where you buy something is gonna cost you gold. I feel like white and blue items, like, they're not worth selling. Like for gold. So it's basically the rare ones that's gonna give you a little bit, at least. Like, I feel like the white and the blue ones, I mean, that's basically nothing. Gold-wise. Yeah, when vendoring, there is an omen to increase gold, yeah. But I mean, it's just for one item, right? It's only one item, so, yeah. That's not gonna make the hugest difference, right? Yeah, I actually had that issue when I was upgrading some stuff yesterday. Like, I actually had to go out and like do a couple of maps to kind of like just get the gold that I needed to trade to get like 15k gold or something. Something that's kind of like easy to overlook, like the need for gold, and all of a sudden, like, you know, you're in a situation where, bro, why is this dude not taking any damage, bro? Bro, is he bugged again? Bro, the Titan is bugged. Oh no, okay, so now he's taking damage. What? Why was he not taking any damage for like the first 20 seconds of the fight here? Okay, so that was a tier 8. It had some extra monster life on it. But I mean, that was not bad at all. So like, it seems like we can do 8 pretty comfortably here. I'm not gonna bother about those steps right now. Yeah, so I think that Omen, like, it's the Omen of Bartering, that's the name of it. So I think it only applies to one item. Okay, so we got another 8 here. Monsters are armored. Monsters have 14% chance to inflict bleeding. Doesn't sound like something that's really unrealistic. But I mean, like, so also like the maps now, like when we're talking about the gold, like one map now is 11k gold. And they are just increasing in price the higher the tiers, right? So Riverhold, that's the monkey. Yeah, let's do Creek. Yeah, I don't want to go mess with the monkey. I don't want to mess with the monkey. Yeah, I'm really trying to remember the names of like the horrible ones, you know. The horrible bosses. I wonder what the price is for that aberration essence. I'm kind of feeling a little bit of my Atlas points here with the rares. I am feeling that a little bit in these tier 8s. And I'm trying to stay like a little careful also with my Atlas points. And yeah, I do have my Atlas Master also running. I have Hilda. Hilda is running with a couple of mods as well. I still haven't unlocked the other masters. So, have you guys unlocked any masters yet? If so, like, what are you running? Just Hilda for now. You only got one perk, all about Atlas points at the moment. Yeah. Ooh, we got a tier 9 here. It is a nasty one, though. It is a nasty one. Let's have a look. Okay, patches of ignited ground. Monsters are evasive. Monster breaks armor. Less effects of curses. Okay, yeah, it's not the it's not like the very worst ones. It's not. Yeah, I'm gonna keep pumping the essences here. Basically, it's just because I want to go up here and to get to this section, but I don't want to go through like the any of like the other ones. Like I don't want to go through the freaking rogue exiles because I can't stand them at the moment. So I don't want to go through like the exiles. I don't want to give them any freaking like increase in the maps. And like this summoning circles, not really caring about that right now. So we are getting the increased rare monsters here, also like the essences here. But what I really want to get to are these, like increased rarity of items dropped by map bosses. Unique monsters, increased quantity of waystones dropped by map bosses. Apply points. Yeah, I also only got Hilda going. Yeah, I really want to actually go and try to do a tier 9 to kind of see how it feels. Just gonna depend a little bit here. Rugosa. Yeah, I don't think I want to do... This is the one with the Maven. Maven 2.0, right? I don't think I want to do this on like a tier 9, to be honest. Not right now. And I don't want to do Mire on a tier 9. Like, we could do Reservoir. Riverhold with a monkey on a tier 9? Heck no. Bro, that's not gonna happen. Okay, we got Sun Temple, Riverside, bro. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go either Sun Temple or Riverside here. Greenhouse? Bro, that's a new map, right? Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna go Rugosa on like actually like just a straight up tier 7 here. Like I'm not gonna push my luck here on this one, if it's the one I think it is. I think it's the Maven 2.0. Bro, what the heck? What is happening here, bro? Bro, that strongbox was wild. Bro, that was one heck of a strongbox. Yeah, a lot of nasty mods here. Like, where the heck did that crit hit chance come from? Like the monster crit hit chance. Greater Essence of Enhancement. Could be worth something. You got all your divs in your endgame from strongboxes? Really? Yeah, but you are spec'd into strongboxes on your Atlas, right? Aren't you? Yeah? When you get the currency ones, it's so nice. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've no points into strongboxes yet, at least. Yeah, I would assume it's really nice when you get the currency ones. You got like 2 divines from 1? Bro, that's crazy. Nice. Double divine drop. But obviously that was before you actually needed the divines, right? Right? Or like, did you get them now? Like, how much closer are you to that 15 divine upgrade? Because you were talking about the 15 divine upgrade, right? The support. You paid for half your amulet, yeah. Yeah, beauty lies in the deep. Yeah, so that's actually what that meant. Yeah, I was actually thinking like maybe that was something something different, but yeah, it's just confirmation that it was actually this boss. Maven 2.0. Boom, she's down. Get me my stones. Hold on. Okay. Well, this mic stand is driving me insane. 1 out of 15, yeah. Yeah, so it's gonna be one heck of a grind.
Strength means nothing without struggle.
Basically. One heck of a grind. I could probably actually maybe have done that. On a tier 9, but like it is a little bit nasty, this tier 9, so yeah. Okay, so let's see what type of supports. Let's have a look at the charge regulation. Yeah, it's the extra spirit requirement for both the precision and the clarity. Let's get the clarity. 50? Oh, that's okay, so that's 20 extra spirit actually. Regular one, which is 30% increased mana regen, that's only 10 extra spirit. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with a clarity 1 here, I think. Because then we can actually also get the precision. Yeah, let's get that one. Okay. And yeah, 100%. Let's get the bitter dead an upgrade here if we can. Why can't we get this? Okay. 50% increased arrow effect. Spell damage. Bro. Supported skills consume up to 10 corpses within 5 meters on use if possible. Supported skills deal 5% more chaos damage for each corpse consumed this way. Bro, let's try this one. Bro, that could potentially be quite insane. Yeah, so it's between Riverside and Sun Temple. Yeah, let's just do Sun Temple, I guess. Could have hit it with a breach tablet as well. Now it's too late. So problem with profanity though is like it's not initially doing any chaos damage. So I'm not sure if it's necessarily like as crazy as I want it to be. And also, why can't I see? Why can't I see the okay, hold on. Why can't I actually see the course? Where are the cores, bro? think it's a... Oh, there's the course. Okay. There is something weird with the course, though. Like, there is something weird with that support. Yeah. Yeah, there is something weird. I want to change it. Like, I don't like when I can't, like, see the effect, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, 5% more chaos damage. So I don't think it's so my that skill is not doing any chaos damage, you know, in the first place. Well, that's cool. Maybe we need to go with the Rage Forged. Supported skills have 30% chance to gain the benefits of this support without spending additional rage. And supported skills spend 10 rage if possible to deal 35% more damage. Bro, let's try that one. Because what I want it to apply some sort of ailment. And also, I want it to do more damage. That's what I'm looking for. Like, that's what I feel that skill is missing. Yeah, now we can actually see them again. Thank you very much. And, like, I'm constantly, like, up there on the rage. So, I mean, go ahead. Freaking consume my rage. Do more damage. I do not mind. Also, what's really nice about it is that it seems like the consuming of the rage is actually happening when I use the skill, or, you know, when I activate the corpses. That's nice. So it means that I'm, it means that I initially kind of like have to have the rage when I'm triggering the skill to get those extra damaging effects. Which is obvious, right? But I thought it might, like, trigger the rage upon hit. But I mean, it makes more sense that it's actually just, like, sucking the rage, like... Or, like, taking the rage when I'm, like... creating the corpses. Thaumaturgic Flux, level 17. Yes, we need that one. We need the Bitter Dead to rise up in the levels. Hopefully, I'm gonna be able to still use it. Yeah, okay, we're fine. Bro, is this... It's an AoE cold repeatable, yeah, so it's really not like... It's not a minion. It's basically a spell, right? So maybe I should get these ones. Spell damage. Increase spell damage while wielding a melee weapon. Because Bitter Dead is a spell. Maybe that's what I need to do to kind of like raise up the freaking damage of it a little bit. Heck? What the heck? Oh, yeah, now this is busted again. Oh my god. Yeah, I might need to switch to my headset mic. Like, I really don't want to be doing that. Yeah, I really want to try to get some more spell damage going though. Okay, Greenhouse. For the tier 9. Okay, so it's the first time I'm gonna do this map. I have no idea who the boss is. But let's just try to bump up the tiers here so we can get some more XP going. We're also gonna do this breach tablet here. For the breaches, for the quantity of waystones and the increased experience gain. So let's go, my dudes. Hopefully. It's not gonna be too rough. Yeah, I feel like I really need to try to, like, push up the tiers now. Because I need my points. I need my skill points, my passives. Ooh, almost a crash there. Yeah, it could be a bad sign here. Could mean that I'm about to crash soon. Getting hints of crashing. Freaking rogue exile, bro. Like, I almost wish, like, the exiles were, like, a little bit easier to spot, kind of. Like, the clarity is just so bad. Like, around the exile. I mean, tier 9s. That was a 4 modded one as well. A 4 modded tier 9. Not too bad. You know? Another freaking rogue exile, bro. And he is right by the freaking breach here. So I'm probably gonna have to do him.
You won't stand in my way. Die in peace.
Come on, stabilize, bro. Ooh, we got the rune here. A little bit scary on a 4 modded tier 9, I have to say. But nothing to be worried about. Okay, nice. Still no head of rune though. Like, I wonder when I'm gonna unlock that. It is kind of like misleading in the in like the explanation of how to get the head as well, because in one place it kind of says that it's the it's from Sesht you're gonna get it, and like in another place it says like it's from Rune, so I mean, who knows? Okay, armored and chance to poison on hit. Yeah, we're gonna keep pumping these 9s if we can. Like, hopefully I'm gonna be able to sustain them. Yeah, let's do Plantation. Yeah, I really, really like Plantation. That's such a cool map. It was actually the first map I did in, it was the first map I did this league, getting to endgame. It was a Plantation map. And it was so cool. Full of mechanics in it. Totally overwhelming, but yeah. It was great. I like it. Okay, another 3-9, sustaining, that's good. Okay, let's push out, stabilize. Great. A divine. But it's making a sound instead of a boink.
I must.
Yeah, no worries, bro. No worries. I mean, do your cooking. Yeah, I'm about to... I think I'm about to go eat myself soon. Or, like, I'm getting really hungry. Vis Mortis? At this rate, you will have 15 divines in 15 days. Yeah, I just dropped one. I just dropped one, actually. I think it's important to, I mean, you just gotta get out there and enjoy the content, right? Just get out there and enjoy the content, and I mean, you're gonna have the, you're gonna have that currency. Try to not worry about it, basically. Just play the game, have fun. Okay, let's push for the... Okay, so there's gonna be this little, like, pink dot here that we need to get to like, end the encounter here. To make it collapse.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Yeah, let's go Vendor, and also... Now, I can get some spell damage.
Speak.
It's gonna be really, really cool to see. It's gonna be really cool to see, like, if
It's you. Seems like a good deal.
if that's gonna make, like, a big difference. Ooh, this is actually... Okay, so this is actually, like, 5 exiles. Okay.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Get it out of my face.
Oh, it's you.
Also, let's try to sell some of this jewelry.
Seems like a good deal. Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Okay. Yeah, let's get that spell damage. Bro, I can't get it yet. It's locked behind increased cast speed. Yeah, or I can go up here, like, yeah. Get some strength. Yeah, and next level we're gonna be able to get the spell damage. If... Refund this, please. If there is nothing, like, closer here that we can get. Oh, we got increased spell damage here. Okay, let's grab that one for now. I mean, it is 10%, so... Hopefully, like, it's gonna be a little bit noticeable. Okay, now we can do the Enigma Chamber. But it requires a Waystone tier 10 or higher. Okay. Guess we can't do that one yet. Let's do the Penitentiary. It has a boss. Let's do it on a tier 9 and pray that we get a tier 10. You feel like there is a lot less heavy bashed white drops this league? Yeah, I think they've they've kind of tuned it down a little bit, I guess. They've kind of tuned it down a little bit. But there were so many of them. Last league, I mean, oh my god. So many of them. So I feel like the build is kind of like turning into this true like hybrid build now. With like focus on like actually starting to focusing a little bit on the spell damage as well. Not only like the melee and the physical, which is kind of cool. Like I really like that. I think that's really cool. I kind of like how the build has changed. Or like evolved, I guess. I'm starting to kind of like think a little bit about like that last support. Like what the heck am I gonna do for that last support in my Bitter Brand? Like, if I can get some, like, even more, like... explosion radius or something on it, like, I think that would be crazy. Grip of Winter. Silverthorn. Don't be monkey. Oh my god! Speaking of the devil, here he is, in the shape of a big bad monkey. Oh my god! Bro, I feel so cheated about this, to be honest. Like, I was specifically freaking trying to avoid the Riverhold map so that I shouldn't have to fight the monkey. And here he is, freaking spawning in a random Val ruin. Bro, F that dude, bro. You just noticed that the flask you're using is 39 exiles? Or do you mean divs? Exiles? But that's still a lot for a mana flask? Yeah. Hey, it's the one of the unique ones, I guess. Is it the same one that you've been using now forever? Or like the last couple of days? The one where you don't actually have to... like, you don't actually have to press it to use it. Like, it keeps just drinking itself. Is that the one? Yeah, the one that autofills. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I guess I gotta be on the lookout for that one. I'm trying to figure out if any of these things are worth anything. I'm just gonna grab the... I'm just grabbing the Omen. Bro, let's reroll. Oh, we can't. Oh, here it is. Okay, it's moved. Damn, there was an amelioration one there. I feel like the only... Oh my god. I feel like the only thing that's like... The only thing that's like extremely super dangerous for me right now is the monkey. It's like, if I encounter the monkey, I should basically just run away. Because it has been like certain freaking death for me. I don't know if there's something like imprinted in my memory of something. Not of something. If it's imprinted in my memory or something, like the monkey, and it's just like, I just see it and I freaking wipe. And especially like that red version, it's... Oh my god. Freaking insta-wipe. Divines are only 2 exalts at the moment. 82 exalts at the moment. Oh wow. I should probably get some. Yeah, I'm gonna convert. I'm gonna convert my exalts. Because that rate is probably gonna change rapidly, I think. Like, what is the highest that it has been? Do you know? Like, I mean, don't go out of your way to check it, but like, do you remember? Like, what has been like the highest? It's been over 100, right? 320 on day 2? Oh my god, bro. What? Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, but like, I would assume that like they are less... like, especially when it comes to like the exalt conversion of it. Like, yeah, it's gonna be less because, I mean, it's more... it's not as rare, right? It's the buff rate of it. Bro, I'm crashing. The buff rate of it is has increased, right? Bro, I'm crashing. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, maybe it's a sign to go get something to eat. Yeah, we're crashing real good here. Oh, we're back. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. We're back. We're back. We're back. Well, that wasn't a... So basically that was a freeze. Like, how long was that freeze? Bro, I hope they fix this. Like, I hope they fix this really soon. Like, there's been a lot of... Bro, another divine. Let's go. Yeah, there's been a lot of these crashes, I feel like, the last couple of days. The RAM bottleneck? Is that the issue? Yeah. Your CPU is at 86 in your hideout? Bro, that's insane. 86% in the hideout, bro? Yeah, that's insane. Okay, so we got our first tier 10 here. So let's go to this Enigma chamber and hopefully, like, it's not gonna just destroy us. Monsters have 76% increased stun build-up though. Yeah. 4.1 gigabyte idle in hideout is wild. Yeah. Yeah, basically it's the, you know, yeah. Just some optimization I need to do. Ooh, look at this. Eastern Enigma Chamber. Okay, so this is the first time. What's in here? I wonder. Don't spoil it if you know.
These relics.
Ancient Enigma.
Yet extraordinary.
It's a Rubik's Cube. I'm not looking at the chat. Don't spoil it. I'm not gonna look at the chat now because I'm afraid it's gonna be spoiled. Defeat Dorianis Triumph. Okay. Seems like another one of these like puzzle areas. And also it reminds me a lot about the Black Chambers. Yeah, I hear the developers in the back of my mind saying, yeah, sometimes like a lot of these areas we can reuse for things. We just switch it up a little bit. Like this is basically the Black Chambers right here. This is where we're gonna get the fragments, right? The Enigma Chambers. But does that mean that they've kind of changed? So changed like the fragments for the pinnacle? Because the way it used to work, like we used to have to go to the citadels, and they had like a tier 15 requirement. Like I don't know if that's gonna be the case though. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat right now because I don't want this part to potentially be spoiled. I'm very sorry if you're asking me something or speaking to me right now. Like, I just don't want this part to be spoiled. So I'm taking no chances, my dudes. No chances. Bro, it's so tempting. I just have to kind of like shift my eyes an inch to the right. And then I can see the chat. I'm not gonna though. Please excuse me. Please forgive me. Really feels like that 10% increased spell damage did some really worked some magic for my bitter dad. Honestly. Bro, I'm so tempted now to look at the chat. Okay, I'm gonna do it. You're not spoiling? Okay, good. Okay, so basically we're fighting Act 3 like an Act 3 boss here, but like in a much higher tier, basically. Like 10 tiers higher than in Act 3 itself. Probably more, actually. I'm just scared that he's gonna have like some kind of like one-shot mechanic that I don't know about in this version. Like I know the rest of the mechanics, like I know the normal mechanics to this fight. I just hope he doesn't have any like special ones. This laser one is super dangerous. So I do not want to get caught in that one, that's for sure. Oh! You're not even done this. If anything, I am spoiling it. Bro, he got me in the face with that. What actually just happened, bro? I hope you saw that.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Hatsuatu has finally...
Bro, that was one heck of an attack there. Like, to be honest, the like one-shotting, like the bosses being able to one-shot you, I don't like it. Like, I don't think any monster in the game should be able to, like, one-shot you like that. Like, sure. Sure, it could do, like, a lot of damage. But, like, never, like, a freaking pure one-shot like that, bro. It just feels so bad. That attack is just so disproportionate to like all the other attacks he's doing, basically. And I think kind of like that's probably my issue with it. I'm just gonna do it again, bro. He's gonna do it again. Bro, oh my god. Bro, I'm scared now. Like, he actually got me on my toes now. Like, the laser attack is fine. You know, it's taking like 60% of my life. Like, I think that's fine, you know? Because at least it gives you this, like, it gives you this chance to kind of, like, just get away from it, you know? Or, like, you know... Yeah, bro, I'm scared of him now, like... I'm running around like a scared little rabbit now. Because I know if he hits me with that, bro, I'm gone. Could be a defensive check, also, like a defensive gear check here, like, because I mean, I really do need to upgrade the rest of my gear now. So I think this is the point where I realize that yeah, we need to do some upgrading to the rest of the gear. Basically it's not going to be enough just, you know, just having a good weapon here. Bro, that almost one-shot me as well, bro. So many of his attacks is like... Yeah, this is like Doriani on crack here. Like, damage-wise. Like, the rest of his attacks, like, just got super deadly. So in like the regular version, it's basically only those lasers that I'm worried about, because I know they can potentially one-shot me. But now, I feel like freaking everything can potentially one-shot me almost. At least in this second phase. Oh my god. Yeah, I think the Enigma Chamber is like, it's really this is really like a gear check here. A defense check. This is the one. That's the one. That's the only one I'm scared of. That's the only one I'm scared of in like regular Doriana. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to fix my gear, bro. Like, yeah. It's insane actually that I haven't done it before either. Like, up until this point. Still have 4 goals. So, yeah. It's gonna be fine. Okay, so what are we upgrading here? Let's look at the defenses. Okay. Let's start with helmet, I guess. Just checking the base. Let's do armor, energy shield. Like, usually I like to just like go pure armor on my helmet, but yeah. I think this is gonna require something else here. Okay, so cryptic crown, that's what we're looking for. Bro, it's not even qualified up? What am I doing here? What? What am I doing here? Okay, let's just make sure that we can see this. So what's going to be important here? Like, I guess the fire res. Like, the main thing here, I mean, obviously it's going to be like just the flat amount of... it's just going to be the flat amount of armor and energy shield. But also the fire res. Like, I really don't want to lose the fire res. $40 exiles for this one. Bro, let's snatch it. It even has like the reduced attribute requirements, I think. Don't let anyone get it. Hurry. Buy it. Okay, that's 40 exiles, bro. Okay, it's mine. Now I just gotta fix my mic stand. Yeah, bro, this is getting super annoying here. Super annoying. Okay. Bro, that's quite the increase right there. And also the 32 plus intelligence, bro. That's really good. Yeah, that was a good investment, I think. So that was 40 exiles right there. But I really, really think it's worth it. I really think it's worth it. It's not even qualified up yet. I wonder how much ward I can get on it. 254 ward. But bro, that's taking... Oh my god, bro. It's taking a lot of that armor and energy shield. It's basically taking half of it. It's taking like 350 armor and like 100 of that energy shield. Getting ward on this. That's insane. Yeah, that's really insane. I think I'm gonna have to like try to not get ward on it. Because 300, I mean it's still gonna be more, right? It's still gonna be more, absolutely. But I mean 254 ward, bro? That's 130 more than I have now. So it's basically I'm gonna have like almost like 520 ward. There is no way to remove the ward, right? Is it? I don't think it is, right? Bro, I'm really not sure. I'm gonna try without it. Like, I'm gonna try without ward, to be honest. And I mean, that's kind of like how it should be. Like, we shouldn't feel like forced to actually have to do ward on everything, right? We shouldn't feel forced to. So we are gonna bump it up in quality here. Okay, so what's that gonna change? Let's have a look now. What's that gonna change? Okay, so 431. Okay, so that is actually quite the up. So yeah, okay, so warding it now after it's like qualified up is actually not that bad. I mean, we could even put like an iron rune in it for like even more, or to like reduce that loss even further, right? Yeah, we're gonna have to yeah, bro, I'm losing a lot of ward here. Bro, I'm not sure. Like, I'm really not sure. And I only have, like, lesser glacier runes? What? Yeah, I need to trade for a greater... A greater glacier rune. What's the price of that? 17 exiles, bro? No, it's not. It's 1. Okay, never mind. Oh.
All right, your order is
Holy smokes, bro. Like, I'm not sure if it's gonna be the right decision to, like... You know, F it, I'm just gonna ward it. Now we got 568 ward. Okay. Yeah, I hope that's the right decision, because I don't know if we are able to freaking remove that ward. Okay, anyway, moving on to the next gear piece. Like, I feel this isn't bad. Like, okay, so let's have a look here. Body armor. Not armor elevation. Armor and energy shield. It's evasion energy shield. Hold up. Okay, never mind. Evasion energy shield. Yeah, so this is like the next best body piece here. So I don't necessarily think like the body piece is like a huge issue here. To be honest, like, it's not the greatest loss here. The mitts and the boots, though. Okay, and that's straight up armor. Okay. So we can get the massive ones, like the massive mitts. Okay, let's have a look. So the fire res and the strength, I think is the important thing here. So let's make sure that we have fire res and also that we have strength. Okay, this one has fire res, it also has strength, and it has lightning, right? It's 14 divine sprawl. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, let's see the ones that are like 1 div here. Okay, what can I get? What's like the best one I can get here for 1 div? Yeah, okay, so I really don't feel like I really don't feel like this is gonna be worth it, to be honest. Like, we need that increased armor as well. Like, this could be good. Like, what are, like, the freaking 100 divines? What do they look like? Okay, so the most expensive one here is... What? What's the most expensive one? Okay, this is weird. Yes, I guess it's because of my stats, right? That's probably why, right? Because I'm searching for very specific stats. Okay, so we have one here for 30. Yeah, I don't understand why it's like jumping up and back like this. Yeah, this one for 14. Yeah, you know what? I don't think like I don't think like necessarily like my gear is the problem right now, to be honest. Like, obviously we could get some more resistances. Like, we could get some... Like, obviously we could do that. Like, we could cap out cold, lightning, and also try to get some chaos res. But I really don't feel necessarily like, you know... Okay, let's give it a go. Like, that helmet, I mean, that really needed an upgrade, but yeah. Let's try again with just like this helmet upgrade. I might actually have to go for some like other options, maybe. But I mean, that's that 570 ward, bro. Okay, so he just hit me with that nasty attack again, like the one that one-shot me earlier, and... Yes, he took away all my shield, but it did not hurt as much. Forcing him into second phase here. Go to second phase. Yeah, I feel like I really feel like going for that extra ward though, like that was 100% the right decision. So I could go check my like my effective EHP, my health points, I mean. Like, I could check that just to get like an indicator of where I'm sitting. Bro. Yeah, that's a freaking one-shot right there, bro. There's nothing I can do. Like, I was trying to get behind him, but there's like, when he does that, like, if I'm positioned wrong, it's just gonna...
So, the evil,
Ugh,
the demon of Vanzoater has finally come
freaking annoying.
for me.
It's like one-shot mechanic. It feels bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say that that doesn't feel bad. It feels really bad. All the freaking one-shot mechanics in this game feels bad. Like, or it makes me feel bad. And I think the reason is because it kind of feels so... Like, when you get one-shotted like that, it feels so random. Like, you feel... So how could I potentially have known that he was gonna do that attack and kind of, like, position? You know? How could I have potentially known that he was gonna do that? So then it just becomes this, like, total random thing of, like, where am I gonna be positioned when he does it? And there is no way for me to tell when he's gonna do it. I know he's gonna do it at some point in that second phase. I don't know when. So basically I think I just need to try to, like, stay behind him at all times, you know? Like, I can't allow myself to not stay behind him. Because when I stay behind him, I can like dodge. Like, I can just spin around behind him when he's doing that attack.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
But I mean, that does not change the fact that it's insanely annoying that he has these, like, one-shot attacks.
Do you truly think you can match me? Let's see you.
But I just have to stay behind him at all times. I cannot allow myself to get in front of him.
One death is nothing for the greater good.
Come on, get behind. Get behind, get behind. Get behind and stay there. At all times.
You survive this.
Behind, behind, behind. Behind.
I cannot allow you to interfere.
Behind.
Face the might of Eva.
No, no, no. Behind.
The end of the world is nigh. Let's see you survive this. Inconceivable. You will pay for this.
Behind, behind. Oh my god, bro.
Let me show you what true intellect.
Behind. 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 Oh my god. Oh, bro, he just turned around there. He just oh my, bro, he just flipped around there.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Behind. Behind.
Self-destruction.
This is probably also a one-shot right here. Ah! Bro, how the... Bro, did you see what he did there? Bro, he just, like, I was behind him. But he just kind of, like, flipped around.
Face the might of the mind. I cannot allow you to interfere.
Behind. Oh my god, bro, this is stressful. No. Get behind. Bro, he flips around like that, bro. I haven't seen that before. Bro, I haven't seen that he's actually flipping around like that. That's insane.
You will pay for this.
Like, when I'm behind, like, all of a sudden, he just, like, decides to flip around. What? What? Yeah, he 180'd on me. Yeah, 100% dead. What's this boss for? I mean, it's for, like, the next... next, like, entrance into the, fortress. Like, it's the first enigmatic. But so what I kind of think is that, like, this is probably, like... I mean, I'm not gonna say, like, it's one of the, like, hardest pieces of content, but it's, like... It's basically up there, I think. Because he's kind of, like, guarding what's behind that door. And you need to do, like, a Waystone tier 10 to be able to, yeah. And I mean, I'm basically, yeah. East or west? Yeah, I mean, it's the one up here. Eastern, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not... Yeah, I just can't handle that right now, to be honest. And I also feel kind of like a little baited. Because Jonathan said, yeah, you really want to go to the fortress first. And go and see what's in the fortress. There's a lot of cool things. Bro, I feel baited, bro. I feel like baited going into this. But like what I think I should be doing is just like way more of like the outside stuff here, to be honest. Yeah, I need to do a plantation now to make myself feel better. Yeah, you will do him second. Yeah, I mean, good luck, bro. Like, good luck. Yeah, bro, I'm not gonna... Yeah. Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, F that. Like, I need to have way more, like, way better defenses, you know. And my defenses are not bad at all. Like, I've been focusing more, basically, on my defenses than I have been focusing on my offenses, and it's still that bad, bro. Yeah, we need some serious, serious, like, upgrades to even yeah, to even consider that, I think. Like, I'm not strong enough at all to do that. So I'm really not looking to do that, you know, type of content where I'm like potentially fighting something for like half an hour and like I risk everything. Like, no, I'm not looking for that. Get your level, then try when you don't lose XP. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I could. I just think it's a good idea not to kind of like get, you know, hard stuck on, you know, the idea of like that encounter right now, you know. I also feel like maybe my Atlas points is also potentially like messing it up for me in some way. Okay. But I really want to, I really want my tiers to be higher just in general. Like, that I do want. So I don't want to be doing, like, these tier 7s now. Like, I want to do, like, at least 9, I think. So I'm gonna have to find a good way to, like, sustain the 9s now. Because I don't feel like there is any point staying, like, at, like, tier 7 now. When I know that I can do 10. Like, that boss in tier 10 is like, it's too hard, but like, everything up until that boss really wasn't that bad. So just some like normal tier 10s would probably be perfect. And just not go for freaking Doriane 2.0. Bro, how many are there? Freaking 4 of them, bro. Heck. Bro, there's like 4 of them, bro. 5? What? They're gonna chase me all the way to the beginning of the freaking zone here. Yeah, they're not so cool when there's not like 5 versus 1 here.
I must maintain a fine balance.
I felt like I was on such a good roll there, bro. Soriano 2.0 just freaking pulled me straight back to the ground. He grounded me, basically. What I can do, you know, is that I can kind of like sacrifice. Like, what I really want to do, you know, now, I really wanted to get some more spell damage for my bitter dad, right? That's what I really wanted to do. I might kind of like have to put that idea on hold for a bit. And actually continue like my defensive crusade, I guess. I could do that, you know? But I don't want to like hang around in these like lowered tier maps if I don't absolutely have to be honest. Okay, so we got some 8s here. Okay. Yeah, they're expensive though. So let's bank these 7s. Is this one selling for anything? Sliver tongue? Not really.
What is it?
Gold is useless. Indeed.
Yeah, what was my plan here? Yeah, so
Speak.
okay, so how many? Let me just. You know what? No, let me just get.
Choose what you need
Okay,
to
how
see
many
what
can
you
we get?
achieve with that.
Okay. Okay, so we could almost get like. Okay, so what I think I'm gonna do, like, I'm gonna 3-2-1. I'm gonna 3-2-1. Just three of them, and we're gonna keep the other five, just straight up eights.
Time is of the essence.
Okay, so now we got a normal 9. And we're just gonna try to sustain the 9s, basically. I don't necessarily want to do, like, very much, like, lower tiers than 9, I think. I don't think. We could also specifically go for, like, the ones with the empowered bosses, because they are gonna give us higher tiered maps, basically. And if we stick around in, like, areas where we don't necessarily need to use tablets, like, I don't even have to juice it either. Yes, we are basically stabilized. Oh my god, bro. Maybe... Yeah, maybe 8. Also, like, could be potential. Like, you know... Yeah. Because I want to find that sweet spot, you know? I want to find that sweet spot where like, it doesn't take me too long. Basically, to, like, do a map, you know? Like, don't want to spend too much time in it. And that kind of means that I should go, like, a little... You know, go a little lower on the tier than what I can actually handle. Just to kind of, like, be able to do it a little bit quicker. So I know I can handle a 10. You know? I just can't handle Doriani 2.0 in a 10 right now. But I know I can handle a tier 10 map. It's just that it's probably gonna, you know, take a little longer. And, like, the benefits of running a higher tier at this moment, like, it's not necessarily, you know, gonna be the greatest. Perfect essence of sorcery. Okay. That should be worth something. Might actually even help me with my freaking dreams of more spell damage. Okay. Yeah, so nines, I mean, they are a little bit slower. So maybe, you know, maybe I should just stick to the eights, maybe. It's all about that sweet spot. So it's all about that sweet spot, baby. So perhaps I should stay in the tier 8s, maybe. Right? Oh my god, I'm turning into the green gooner here. No map, so no sustain here. No sustain. And I feel like it's just taking me a little bit too long. To be honest. What's gonna be the decisive factor here is the XP basically in the tier 8s. That I feel like is gonna be the decisive factor here. If I'm able to do the 8s like fairly quick,
This is all we have. Time is of the essence.
you know? If I'm able to do them fairly quickly, I probably should just do 8s. Let's try. So like most of the maps like inside of the inside of like the initial walls of the fortress, like they are gonna like cap out at or like the requirements there are gonna like cap out at like tier 6. So it really seems like the next kind of like breakpoint after that is like tier 10. So until I'm like comfortable like doing tens like out in the wild, I should probably like stay away from the tens inside the fortress. I feel like would be a good rule of thumb right now. So basically we want to like kind of like stay at a level that we can kind of like or stay at a tier that we can kind of like comfortably farm, right? And what I really want to try to do is to get like modifiers on my maps that is going to give me like increased experience gain. To try to kind of like mitigate the fact that I'm kind of like staying in like a little bit lower tier than I can actually handle. So I kind of like want to try to mitigate the XP loss. Or not loss, but yeah, I mean loss. Just like in general, XP in the maps. I want to try to bump that up. So what I probably should do, I should take a look at my tablets. And I should see, like, which one of them... like, I can actually get some experience on. And basically, like, that's what I'm gonna run. Like, I could do that. Mystic Alloy. So basically, I kind of like, I want it to kind of like feel as easy as possible without like too many downsides, right? That's kind of like the feeling that I want to go for. Four out of 15 divines. Yeah. Nine more to go, bro. Okay, there is an expedition here. Unique jewelry. Bro, I was actually gonna turn my exalts into divines. Like, is the exchange rate still 82?
Can I help?
83, okay.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Can I help?
Yeah, so, okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to get back into this map. We're not done yet. What's the price of a greater jewelers now, actually?
I have an order. Can I help?
2.6 exalts? What? Well, I thought it was a lot more.
Good day.
Well, that's very cheap. That's muy cheapo. Muy cheapo. Pirasha keeps one-shotting you. Bro, who the heck is Pirasha? Who the actual F is Pirasha? Is she the sister of Piranha? That chick you get the first ascendancy token from? Oh, you mean Balbala? Is it like a version of Balbala? Bro, you actually reminded me. I need to go get my third ascendancy, bro. What am I even doing? I need to get the fourth one as well. But let's start with the third, shall we? I think I should comfortably be able to do that now. Actually, the third one. Yeah, so I think so when I level, I'm gonna go try and do the yeah, this one is called Pirasha. Yeah, it's like yeah, it's the same. It's basically the same monster. It's just stronger, you know. Bro, could have been some variations there, right? Bro, I'm gonna farm the heck out of the 14s, bro. Like, I just made myself aware that that's probably gonna be a good thing to do. So as soon as I'm getting to the 14s, bro, I'm gonna farm the heck out of them. Like, I feel that's the right thing to do. Hirasha. Yeah. I forgot to do my tablet attack here as well. I need to do my tablet experience attack. Okay, we're gonna do that for this next one. Okay, this one has a 25% waystone drop chance as well. Like, we do want to try to sustain our waystones as well. But okay, this one empowers. Okay, so yeah, we just need to freaking craft on our tablets, bro. Map bosses grants 55% increased experience. Okay. Okay, this is breach, increased pack size, 13% increased effectiveness. Okay, yeah, we're not doing that. And that's also... We're done crafting on that one. Boss empowering, like, we have to be a little bit careful about that one. Tablets. Let's see what else we have here. Irradiated. Monsters have 10% increased effectiveness. Okay, increased quantity of waystones. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a lot of these tablets actually, so... Kind of like have to be a little bit cautious. Yeah, that was a gold increase and like a tribute increase, but you know, that's not what we're looking for. I'm basically now strictly looking for XP. Okay, 23% more likely to spawn unique bosses. 16% increased monster rarity. Increased rarity. Contain essences. Okay, that's not what we're looking for either. What else? This. 38%. Yeah, this is the this is that one. Okay, let's have a look at this abyss one. Also, we got a couple of temple ones. Yeah, that's basically it. So if these three don't hit, like, I'm gonna do... I guess I'm gonna do the boss empowering one. But let's see what we can get on these other ones. Chance for desecrated currency. 33% chance for an extra pack of monsters around Val beacons in map. Chance to add Val beacon unique monsters to the map. Okay. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want the freaking monkey showing up out of nowhere. Additional essences. Increased rarity. And increased monster rarity. Okay. Yeah. I mean, like, the increased monster rarity can be, you know, good as well, because they can, if they are magic or rare. Is that what it means? Yeah, so monster rarity increases the chance for monsters to be rare or magic. And I mean, that's more XP. You're chilling, doing juice tier 7s? Yeah. Yeah, bro, I think I'm gonna do the... I'm gonna do this one, the empowered one. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And basically, I guess we're kind of like boss rushing in a way for that XP, but yeah, I guess that's what we're doing. Okay, yeah, that's probably gonna be like a little refreshing maybe to do that. Because then we can kind of like get out of this mindset that we kind of like have to stay in this breach area. So let's freaking head out of the breach area and like path down here to the ruins of King's March, shall we? See if we can experience some cool stuff there. And let's see if we can make some currency on the way. XP, I mean. I mean, obviously currency as well, but... yeah, we're not gonna say no to that. Just gonna try not to go out of my way, like killing white monsters. Also, basically, we got most of our spirit gems that we need, right? Most of them are 15, right? So that means 15 and below. We should be on the lookout to sell those. If this is not a normal beacon, I'm just gonna like straight up freaking run away here. Okay, it's a normal one. Good. Yeah, there is a breach here. We're just gonna do the breach. Okay, where is the... Okay. They are here. Yeah, sometimes it can be a little bit tricky, you know, to see those monsters we actually have to kill to kind of like end the encounter here. Oh, that was spooky. That was spooks. Uncut skill gem level 17 for the win. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, that was actually an empowered boss, right? Yeah, right. But, like, how much more XP? How much more XP am I actually getting from, like, the empowered bosses? It doesn't seem like it's, like, a crazy amount. Okay, let's keep pushing down here. Okay, we got a tier 9 here. Yeah, sure, let's do the 9. I mean, we could just do the 9, right? I mean, we could save them and, yeah. Or, like, save them for later and stuff, but, yeah. If I drop it, I'm just gonna do it. Try to be effective with it. This is an empowered druid, I think. Let's see if he's gonna just totally mess me up here. The potential is there. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the potential is there. Or if I can take this shrine buff to the boss, that would be great. Yeah, let's go. Druid? Freaking druid time, let's go. Bro, is this arena smaller? Okay, there we go. And we got a tier 10 there. Okay, so I guess we can kind of like just casually kind of like almost like, you know, farm for like the higher tiers by just like empowering. That's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, we got a breach abyss. Oh. Yeah. Oh my god. This quickly got out of hand here. This is another one of those like breach abyss mix-ups here. Oh my god. I'm kind of trying to stay away from the abyss part of this. But I kind of can't because I need to try to stabilize. Oh. Bro, I triggered another one. I accidentally triggered another breach. Bro, this is the fight of my life here. Bro! Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, that was bad. It all happened so quick. It got out of hand so quickly. Someone bought my demon cycle ring. Circle, I mean. Nice. Oh my god. What the heck have I been picking up here? Yeah, all we can keep, just sell for some gold. Okay. Well, what's happening? Oh my god. Well, this was ended up being like a way rougher situation than I actually thought it was gonna be. You got the boots from the challenge? Nice. Are they cool? Do they have some type of like special effect? They got the runes lighting on them. Yeah, that sounds cool though. I mean, it is the Runes League after all, right? Oh, what's this? Venus Rune of Spinning? Heck type of rune is that? Venomous Rune of Spinning, increase cast speed. Okay, bro, this could probably be a that could probably be an expensive one actually. It has the potential to be expensive. Let's have a look.
Good news for you. Can I help?
Made 10 exiles here. Nice. So what is this worth?
Can I help?
3 exiles, bro. Not worth it. I'm gonna keep it. It's gonna increase, probably, in value. Oh my god, what a horrible tier 10. Crit hit chance, crit down bonus, and players gain reduced flask charges. Oh my god. No thank you. Yeah, that one goes straight into the bank, my dudes. Straight into the bank. With this tier 9 that has the exact same effects. Almost.
Yes? All the best.
Speak. Yes, this is all we have. Yes, choose what you need. Time is up.
Yeah.
Yes, this is all we have. A good priority.
I just have to put like one mod on this. So I can run the tablet. Alright, let's do a step. A lot of monsters here. Bunch of them in here. And a delirium, let's go. Comes the fog pushers. Watch out, here comes the fog train. There is a train in the fog. No, 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 no. Oh my god, I hate being stunned like that. It makes me want to make a song about how much I hate being stunned like that. Oh, bro. So you took a risk. Okay. Did you vault something? Hold on, this. What did you do? It sounds exciting. Did you vault it? Give me a second, bro. Bro, are we gonna have a situation like this? Am I gonna be chased down by a freaking energy shield aura beast? That's gonna like freaking drain me. Not the energy shield aura, but the siphon one. Bro, he's bugged also, like he's not even like in the middle of his circle. Okay, so what did you do? You upgraded to max quality, and then you put a socket in it. And it was worse than the one you had, so you valved it. And it was 56% chance to shock. Now it's 91% chance to shock. And the one you had was 96. It was 56. Yeah, so you basically doubled your chance to shock. Is it, if I understand it correctly. Is that correct? It went from 56% chance to shock. Now it's 91. That's nice. And it didn't have like any negative effects. No negatives. Nice. That's cool. Don't open this breach until this abyss encounter is over, bro. Remember how that went last time? It did not go very well. Okay, so I think the abyss part is done here. So now we can pop the breach. Oh my god, bro. But it was like the accidental pop of that second breach that I did that actually got me, though. Like having an abyss encounter and 2 active breaches at the same time, bro. That just got a little bit too much to handle. A little bit too much. Okay. Where's the boss now? So now you need 22 exiles for a masterwork rune. Yep. You don't even have 22 exiles, bro? Yeah, you're spending it all. Oh my god, come on. You can't crash now. Are you any good at DPS calculation? I mean, what do you... What do you want to know? Which spear is better? I mean, I have to see the numbers. I would have to see the numbers.
Speak. Yes. These are our supplies. Gold is useless to me. Of course.
Okay, then the 9 here, we're just gonna stash. You will send me both on Discord? I mean, aren't they they are exactly the same. They are identical. You send me the same one twice? Yeah. Because those are identical. Okay. Yeah, so we have some added chaos damage on the last one you sent. What else is different here? Yeah, you have the attack speed. So you have the attack speed, which is greater, and then you have like the lesser increased chance to shock. Both has the added lightning damage. Yes, I mean you're getting some added chaos damage basically on the second one. But the first one has like the elemental damage. Yeah, and also less elemental damage. So I would say like the top one is better. Like the first one you sent, it's better. But I mean, it depends, right? It kind of depends. So it kind of depends on like what weapon or like what damage type you're doing. That's the one you crafted, the top one? Yeah. Yeah, the lightning and ice, yeah. Yeah, so basically like the main difference between these two, right? The main difference here is that like the added chaos damage and like the less lightning damage, right? So you're getting a little bit of like added chaos damage, but you're losing a lot of the lightning damage. Yeah, and also there's some more attack speed, but it's like it's not that much. It's like 9% more. So yeah, I would say like without getting too like mathy here, like I would definitely say that the top one there is the better one. I would say. Yeah, I would say the top one is the better one. Sinter Rift. Okay, let's go. Because, I mean, like, losing all that lightning damage for that little chaos damage, I wouldn't say it's worth it. Yeah, the more chance to shock and everything, so, yeah. So it's almost, it's kind of like it's a weapon, or it's an item that's, like, really good for one specific thing. And then it has this, like, other thing that's kind of, like, just slapped on top of it. So it's kind of like... It's almost like... So what you really want is what you have on the top one, right? You really want that, you know, increased... to like the one thing, like you have multiple stats on the same weapon that kind of like gives you increases to the same thing, right? And then you kind of have this little extra thing that's kind of like just almost like slapped on top, almost. It's your whirling slash spear, but you use a different spear to do the twisters? Oh my god, bro, what the heck? Like, that's some freaking combo heavy gameplay, bro. Freaking weapon swapping and everything, bro. All that jazz, and then some on top. Yeah, but it's crazy that it's like set up on 2 different spears. Like that's crazy. Like like the 2 different attacks are coming from like 2 different spears to get like the freaking max out of. I mean, it sounds really cool, but at the same time, it kind of like sounds like a lot of stuff to kind of consider. Bro, I'm standing here, I'm standing here, I'm standing here, I can't get off. My god. Splinter of Lorata? It's kind of funny that the Twister build is like so popular now. Like I remember like the Twister attack when it came out in Dawn of the Hunt. What is that, like 2 leagues ago? That's cool, like the so it like the person that's like kind of like been making these like super strong Twister builds, I mean, has really been like has really had some time to kind of like research how to make it work the best. But you know, like going into a build like that, like figuring out, okay, can I weapon swap just so I can get like one effect by doing this skill, and then like weapon swap to another weapon to do the other skill on that weapon, bro? It's just so, you know, it's yeah, it's really cool, but it's just like mind-boggling. Like having to think about all this, or you know. Let's do a little. Okay, what's here? Okay. Let's just grab that Omen of Gambling. One thing that I think is a little bit sad that they removed is like, before you could usually like, you could see like the boss icon on your map, like where the boss is gonna be. You kind of can't anymore. Like on your minimap, you would see like the you see the boss icon. So I was thinking a little bit about that spear of yours. So the thing also, you know, with the shocking, is that shocking actually, you know, makes the enemies like vulnerable, or like it yeah, what's it called? What's it called? Shock. Yeah, so it's shocking is like, shock is an ailment that causes targets to take 20% increased damage. Right? So it's kind of like it's like a, you're kind of like putting a debuff on your enemies. So like if you have something that already has like lightning damage, and then you kind of, you know, add shock to it, so that's kind of like the thing that I was trying to do with my Bitter Dad. that was kind of like the thought process behind putting shock on the Bitter Dad. It's just like multiple ways to shock, you know? But I'm doing a lot of like, you know, lightning damage, so I basically want... I want them to be shocked. Because then I'm also doing increased damage, right? So it's important to think about things like that. So my Bitter Dad... Sorry, my Bitter Dad is not necessarily doing like the greatest damage by themselves, but like when there is a lot of them and they are kind of like all like attacking a target and like applying that shock, like it really makes a difference, you know? So so the way I'm using it is like largely is for like clearing, you know? It's largely for the clearing aspect. Just give them, just kiss them with that shock, you know? Oh, snap. Riverhold? Okay, I have to do Riverhold? No, okay, I don't. Okay, so I can actually go around here and avoid Riverhold. Bro, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go all the way around. Because I want to avoid the monkey. Yeah, so it's important to kind of like understand like the like what the different ailments and stuff is like contributing to when it comes to like your overall output of damage. So if you are able to shock something, you're just like instantly gonna do 20% more damage to them. Unless they are immune to shock, I guess. You know? So it is kind of nice, you know, to have like different ailments. So for example now, you know, I'm running both like shock and freeze. So those are both contributing, you know, to the monsters taking more damage. So it's not only like the flat output, you know, that you're getting. Oh, divine. But it's making such a weird sound when the divine drops. It's like it sounds like a ghost or something, instead of you know, that very distinct thing. It's not as, you know, it's kind of anticlimactic. So I'm just trying to listen for that instead of like dink. So weird. Like, what happened there? Yeah, so I discovered something interesting last league when it comes to like those damaging ailments, and I think they are really interesting. So I had this kind of like, so I wasn't leaning very heavy into this, but like last league I also had some like so mainly I had the shock. Like I don't think I had any like freeze tech going. I didn't have any like other elemental, you know, ailment going, but I did have like a small little extra chance to poison or something. It was on my jewel. On one of my jewels, and like, oh my god, the difference that made, like, just that one little extra mod, like, in combination of the rest of the things I was doing, like, it was crazy. So it's really, really cool to kind of like try and experiment with like how the different ailments and stuff kind of like works together. I think that's really, really interesting. And there's so many cool things to try when it comes to that, I think. So I'm just kind of trying to say that because, like, if we're thinking about that spear of yours, right? So if you had some type of setup that was also like doing some form of chaos damage, and not maybe like leaning too heavy into like the lightning aspect, it could potentially be like an interesting spear. If you just had like a little different kind of setup, you know? You're not gonna get that skill. You need to upgrade your Twister Spear. What you mean, the 15 Divine one? Okay. You crafted a better one? Okay. But yeah, so I mean, it all depends on your setup type, but like when the mods are so like when the mods and the rolls are so good in like one, like leaning in one direction, I think like just like trying to improve that even further is like the way to go to make that item like super strong. So when there is just like a hint of something or just like a touch of something, usually like the rest of the mods are also gonna be like a little bit worse, you know? Like that, it was a perfect example of that, the second one you sent, like the one with the chaos on it. Well, I think it's like I said hours ago. That's like it's about time that I go get something to eat. Like I think now is the time to do that. Like I think I really need to get some food in me. Your Twister one has a huge high physical damage, which is pointless. You need more elements. Bro, I came to think about something. Didn't I just do some stuff on my Atlas? Hold on. Like, is this added? Yeah. So I actually made, so what I actually did, to be honest, or like my situation right now, is that I have 15% increased rare monsters. Rare monsters have 25% increased chance of monster modifiers. But the thing is that I'm adding rarity, a bunch of rarity here. I'm adding on my Atlas tree, but as a general rule, monsters increased in difficulty depending on their rarity. Does that mean, like, have I kind of juiced the monsters in a way here? No, I don't think so. Like, I was kind of thinking, like, have I made things worse for me? You know, when it comes to, when it comes to, yeah, like difficulty. And look at this one. Keen Crafter's items on Rogue Exiles have maximum sockets? Bro, this is a kind of a cool one, right? So this is actually making it a little exciting to actually get a Rogue Exile. You know? Yeah, they are great if you freaking know how to mod them, basically. Yeah, but that's gonna be it, my dudes, for this session right here. I'm gonna have to take a break. I'm gonna have to get some food. Yeah, I mean, I hope you've enjoyed hanging out in this session. And I hope to catch you tomorrow in tomorrow's session. But for now, this is gonna be it for this PoE 2 0.5 Return of the Ancients, Runes of the Elder League. I hope you have a great rest of your day, night, evening, or whatever the heck the time is. No, I will not be back on later today. I've already been on for like 7.5 hours. So I'm not gonna do any more streaming today. I will be back tomorrow, hopefully with some updates on my build. And yeah, I hope to catch you there. Thank you for watching, And if you like what you see, hit me up with a like. If you want more content like this, consider subscribing. That's going to be it for now, my dudes. Thank you for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one. Peace, my dudes.